Celia needs restarting. And she doesn't exit now, I've noticed. No idea why.
Welcome to the Play Compile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
So when I think about it, the UV probably is still the same, right? So we separate the two things. So this does wrap now, but it's almost like it's still expecting the wrap here, even though this doesn't receive it anymore. And I think it's because the UV is probably still set up the same as it was. So we've got a UV option here. UV unwrap. Angle based, fill holes, correct access margin method. I don't know what I'm doing. Smart UV project. Angle limit 66. UV editing. No, so I want so I want it to just wrap all the way around in one straight line. How the fuck do I do that? Why is this so fucking hard? New untitled UV. Was it like a faded select view? Oh my fucking god, this is so annoying when you don't know what you're doing.
On Twitch, Stream Elements says, Play Compile is now live. Streaming software and game development. Making Nahida Bridge run a minigame from Genshin, Unity.
Unwrap. Cylinder projection. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Right, get the FBX in here. Editable poly.
Pika says, Hi Cappy.
Oh, editable poly. That looks different now. Modify. Modifier list. Right, what was it? UV. Unwrap UVW. Unwrap UVW. I swear this has got... Was it reset UVWs? Open UV editor. Open UV editor.
That doesn't look like a bridge.
Okay, that now... It's... Shut up. It will be. You never played it, right? It's this. This is a cylinder, okay? That's what this is. It looks like it should be doing it already. I think that's the problem, though, is that it doesn't... It doesn't go all the way to the end. Can I stretch it? Oh, here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? Okay, I've got some nodes. Maybe if I stretch the nodes. Here we go. I think this is what we want. I think I did it. I think that's what we want. Okay, let's try that. Export. Export. Bridge cylinder. Save. Yes. Okay. Back to Unity. Back to models. Bridge cylinder. Re-import. I'm still not doing it. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. This is actually driving me insane. I don't understand. It doesn't look like it re-imported at all, though. That's the problem. It's still doing it. Okay, we need to go through step by step with ChatGPT.
What's your project been like so far?
Fucking nightmare. It's fucking UV wrapping. Okay. I created a cylinder in 3ds Max to use as a rotating bridge in Unity. The UV is not wrapping as expected. I separated the ends from the circumference, and I need the circumference to allow a stone tile texture to wrap around the circle. Circular surface. How can I do that? To properly wrap a stone tile texture around the circumference of a cylinder while keeping the ends separate, you'll want to adjust the UV mapping specifically for a curved surface. Okay, enter edit poly or editable mesh mode. Select only the faces along... I already did all this. With the side faces selected, add a U... The side faces selected, a UVW map modifier. So it's saying I need to select the side faces again. I don't even know I fucking do that in here. How do I even do this in here? The problem is, right, I suck at fucking 3D modeling programs, and now I'm trying to learn two at once. I'm just like, I'm so out of my fucking comfort zone right now. Selection. Select. Oh my god, I just want to grab the fucking face. Have I got the face? I just want the face. Select object. Select by name. Rectangular selection. I'm in selection. Do I need to be in modeling? Polygon modeling. Modify selection. Edit. Face. It's just, this isn't doing what I'm expecting it to do. Enter edit poly or editable mesh mode. Editable poly edge. What do you mean by enter the mode though? I don't know what that means. What the fuck does enter the mode mean? Am I not already in that fucking mode? I don't know what puts me in that mode. I'm fucking brand new to this program. I've never used it. Well, I've used it so briefly. And then it's saying select the faces. I can't even do that. I don't even know how to select fucking faces in this thing. I only just learned how to do all that in Blender. Selection. Select. Tops. Open. Patterns. This doesn't make any fucking sense. What does any of that mean? Tops? Tops of current selection. Nothing's selected though. Everything's still fucking grey. So I don't understand what it's talking about. Selection by surface concave. I don't understand any of this. Modeling, polygon modeling, modify selection, edit, edges, loops, tries, subdivision. Like, what the fuck am I even looking for?
It's random fact time.
Oh, good.
The original Star-Spangled Banner was sewn on the floor of a brewery in Baltimore in 1813 by Mary Pickersgill and her daughter.
Right,
What makes a project
I need to
interesting
learn the
is working
basics
on
of
how
this.
to do what you want to do in the first place.
I need to learn the basics of this. This is ridiculous. I just want to... I won't let me new chat in a new fucking tab anymore either. Oh god, Jibbity, why'd you make everything so fucking hard? Right. I'm new to 3ds Max and I need to understand how to select faces. And go in and out of edit mode. Selecting faces and working in and out of edit mode can be done through a few steps. To work with individual faces, edges, or vertices, you need to convert your object into an editable poly. It's already an editable poly. It's already an editable poly. Selecting, entering editable poly or editable mesh mode. To work with individual faces, edges... I already fucking did that. Selecting faces. Once your object is in editable poly or editable mesh mode, follow these steps to select faces. Select the object in the viewport. I can't select it in the viewport though. I can select it in the hierarchy. I can select it in the hierarchy, but I can't select it in the viewport. I can select it in the hierarchy. Is that what you mean? Go to the modify panel on the right. I'm in there now. In the editable poly, click on the polygon face selection level. Polygon. Thank you. Fucking hell. It doesn't say polygon face, does it? So polygon is face in this. No, I couldn't fucking find it. Polygon is face in this. Okay. So, and it said to select. Oh my god, I'm getting so mad. It won't let me select multiple faces though, as far as I can see. I hold shift, I click it, and then it just goes straight off. It just goes red. Okay, now it's red. Okay, now it did it. It wasn't doing that before. Right, so I've got my faces selected. And then in the other guide, can I please have another fucking GPT window? Thank you. And then here it said, with the faces selected, add a UVW map modifier. Set the mapping types to cylindrical. I don't know what it means by... I'm getting so confused by terminology. What do you mean by side faces? Side is fucking relative. Because when you said side, I'm thinking ends. But if you're telling me to apply a cylindrical wrap to it, that must mean that Jippity is actually referring to the fucking edge, not the fucking side. I would call that the edge, the circumference. So when it says side faces, I don't even really know what it's referring to. Is it talking about the fucking ends, or is it talking about the actual circumference side? Right, but when I read on it says this will wrap the texture around the circumference in a circular pattern. So it sounds like it's actually referring to the fucking end, but its terminology there is fucked. So I just wasted my time learning how to do all that because it actually wants this fucking side selected. Jesus Christ. Okay. A modifier exists in the stack that depends on topology. Do I want to continue? Yes. Shut the fuck up. Right. The whole thing is selected. Good news. Right. So if you mean that one, then adjust the UV mapping. Add a UVW map modifier. Add a UVW map modifier. UVW map. Right. Set the mapping type to select. This is fucking insane. All this is to do is to wrap a fucking bunch of stones around the edge of the fucking thing. It's just, this is where I hate 3D modeling. It's such a fucking giant convoluted piece of shit. Why is it this fucking complicated just to wrap a texture around a fucking object? It's ridiculous. Right, UVW map. Set the mapping type to cylindrical. Mapping type. Okay, cylindrical. I see it. I see it. I see it. This will wrap the texture. Adjust the UV mapping alignment. In the UVW map settings, make sure the align option is set to the correct axis. Usually the Z axis if your cylinder is upright. How can I know that? Okay, it is set to the Z axis. How could I know that though? So is that it? Is it done now? Export. Bridge cylinder. Save. Yes. Defaults. Fucking, I'll stick to programming, thanks. This is fucking horrendous.
They make it sound like it's more complex than a simple progress to achieve.
It is fucking complex. It's stupidly convoluted. And no matter what I do, this thing never fucking changes. I didn't change shit. It's still wrapping incorrectly. I swear to fucking God, I'm just banging my head against a fucking brick wall here. I'm getting absolutely nowhere. Re-import. I'm getting absolutely nowhere. Nope, it's still not doing it. I assume it re-imported. I can never fucking tell. Let me just bring a new version in case it's not updating for some bizarre reason. That's a new copy of it. Looks fucking wrong to me. Yeah, if it was doing it correctly, we wouldn't have these. This would just wrap all the way around. It would be stretched, but it wouldn't. It's still not doing it right. So what's it saying? That it's like Z-axis is wrong or something? This is absolute fucking insanity, this. Oh my god, shut up. Right, just in case that unwrap was affecting it, it said a UVW map modifier. Select cylindrical. What does manipulate do? Z. And do I need to click anything now, or is that it? Do I need to tick it on or something? I don't know what this button... What does this do? I don't know what that does.
Pika asks, how did you find Nahida's major event story for Genshin?
Yeah, it's terrible. Doesn't even have a voice. I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention. I'll watch somebody else play through it and voice it, because I've got too much to do. But, I don't know, it probably would have been good if it was voiced, but even if it is good, like, it's not voiced, so it's like, it kind of ruined it, didn't it? But I wasn't impressed by the event overall, to be honest. I assume modifiers are automatically being included in that. No matter what I do, it doesn't change. It doesn't change it. Adjust UV mapping alignment. We did that on the Z axis. Adjust the tiling settings if the texture appears too stretched. What texture? I don't see the texture in there. Apply unwrap optional. We had that as well. For finer control, apply an unwrap UEW modifier to manually adjust the UVs. So the unwrap UVW should allow me to manually adjust the UVs. I fucking hate all this 3D shit. I really do. Drives me insane. Open UV editor. Yeah, and this is what I did, right? This doesn't make any sense. I don't really know what I'm looking at, though. Aren't these like the individual segments? How can I see what they relate to on the end model? I don't understand.
Yeah, they did make it feel like a world quest overall than any other quest type for Genshin, and probably even Nilu wasn't voiced.
Nope, she wasn't. That's not Hoyo's fault. But I didn't like the event anyway. It was too restrictive. Do this reaction, do that reaction. I don't know. It was kind of lackluster. I don't know how I can see what corresponds to what on there. It doesn't make any sense. Is there not a way to bring an image into here to sort of get a preview of it? Oh my god, this is driving me insane.
Coffin Sparkle says, Ola Cappy.
Swap UVs. Hello, how are you? I don't know, that does generate light map UVs. That doesn't do it. Don't suppose you know stuff about 3D modeling, do you? I'm having a freaking nightmare with UVs here. I just don't understand how the hell I'm supposed to do it. I think Jippity's making this harder to understand. I mean, that looks correct to me. I don't know why that's not doing what I want it to do.
What are we doing today?
So I'm going to try and remake this, which is a minigame from Genshin today. I can't even get a freaking texture to wrap around the thing properly at the moment. It's driving me nuts.
On Twitch, Pika says, Cappy needs IT help.
I just need a decent guide on how to do it. Embed media, shell materials, geometry, cameras, lights, advanced options, unlit UI. I think default should be fine. Right, let me see what that does. Yeah, this thing just seems way too convoluted, more convoluted than it should realistically be. Okay, let's have a look. So that's the texture I want to wrap. Oh wow, has it done it now? Oh, that's weird. So it is doing it. Right, it's forced me. Right, that's so weird. So these versions haven't been updating properly. Okay, that's actually music to my ears. It's actually working. I think. We're about to find out. I'm pretty sure it's working. God damn it. Okay, that's actually really good. No, I'm glad. I'm glad. Okay. Okay, so that makes that go like that. That's fine. No, it's not. Once I start to tile it, it fucks up again. Yeah, okay. I know a way to fix this then. I can't do this forever. I just want to make the fucking thing. So here's what I'm going to do. Since I can get it to wrap correctly if it's a single wrap, I'm just going to make every single tile one texture rather than actually tile it. Because otherwise, I'm going to be here forever and it's just driving me insane. So if I grab this texture, it's not really an efficient way of doing it, but like I need to be fucking done with this. It's driving me insane. Right. I want 200% on the height. First I need to copy that actually. Copy merged. Okay, now I can make 200% height and dock it at the top. There we go. Now I can put another one there. And I'll probably need at least 4 of these, I would think, in a row. Okay, that lets me see that that doesn't quite... it's alright, I guess. Probably want more of a gap there, actually. And get rid of that green background. We can make that black. Yeah, okay, I'll make that black. And we'll make it a little bit bigger. Because we didn't quite get the bottom of it in. Where's it putting it? There it is. Right, now we got the bottom in. Okay, so now let's do, I don't know. Well, we've already got it copied, right? So if we do canvas size and do double again on the height, we should be able to put the other ones in. Right, this is how we do it. This isn't how you're supposed to do it. But I'm getting nowhere, and I need to just get this part done so I can get on with the rest of it. But yeah, I clearly I need to understand how UVs work better. It's not being made very clear at all. I need like a good guide or something. Plus, I think they're very different. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck am I doing? Get off. Plus what was I saying? Yeah, plus they work very differently across Blender and 3ds Max as well. Okay, so if I take my cylinder and I give it that new material, what did I even call that? It's probably just a bridge material.
Bandit_brethren says, Emperor 76 lurk.
Oh. Is that the new texture, or did it not update yet? It might not have updated yet. It went the wrong way. Oh my god.
How goes it, Chief?
I'm about to jump out the window. That's how it goes. No, I know what to do. I know what to do.
Some do say video guides are much more easier to follow than written guides.
It depends what it is, I guess. But yeah, Ghibli is just confusing me more, I think. So if I rotate it, that should put it the way I want it, right? Just gotta wait for it to update. Update, damn it, update. Wait, which folder is that even in? There. Yes! Okay, that looks much better. Right, we're getting somewhere. Okay, right, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Right, so we have 10 squares, 10 spaces that we need in view at any given time.
Nicey.
And this is going to be one lane of the road, of the bridge. Okay, so let's see what we're looking at. Drag this that way. It's too thick though, that's the problem. So it wants to be about that thick, but those tiles are supposed to be square. So we probably only want one square wide then, really, if we're doing it this way now. Actually, we could probably fix that by going... I hope. Why is that not doing anything? This is that one. Okay, something's wrong. Why isn't that doing anything? What the fuck, dude? Is it off? It's not offset. Oh my god, what is even happening today? This material. Why is that? There we go, it's affecting it now. Okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. I mean, no, we could have, to be fair, we could have a couple of tiles across. It doesn't want to be one tile. Well, it does if it's that. Here's the problem. It looks like shit, for one thing. So we need more. Right, let me just figure out. Like, I want it at least 3 tiles across, right? So I probably want it like that. So what we need is to make it 3 tiles across. And we need even more repeating. But really, it's width, right? So if I'm doing 3 tiles across, then I need to crop it about there. And we've got to keep going. Oh, man, I can't believe I can't get this to work. This is so irritating. But I just can't get it to wrap properly, so it's the only way I can think to get it to work for now. Yeah, also I kind of wanted to do what Hoyo did and like rotate the tiles at diagonals, but like, yeah. That's even harder to do right now whilst I'm struggling as it is. So maybe I won't do that right now. I'm just going to do no compression because it should update quicker if I do that. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. I think half again, so we need twice as many again, and then we should be good. What a pain in the ass. This is definitely not the way to do this, by the way. This is such a bad way to do it. We're losing resolution and everything. It's just, this is making me so sad. Like, I really do want to learn how to do it, but like, this is just, I can't do it on stream. Because it's one of those things where like, I'm going to have to take the time to learn how it works and how to understand it. There we go, that looks better. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Right, so that's going to be one lane of the road, of the bridge. Okay, and these are going to be the spawn squares. Now, we need it to be bigger if we're going to see, because we need to be able to see 10 spawn squares from the current camera angle. So it's not big enough yet.
On Twitch, Pika says, can't do it on stream, so does that mean end of stream?
No, it means I'm just going to do it this way instead. Means I'm not going to take the time to learn all that right now. Okay, that seems decent-ish. Let me just see it properly. Probably do with being a little bit bigger, I think. Because we can't quite get that far with our view. And I don't want to increase the FOV anymore. Okay, let's try that. There we go. It's looking a bit better. Yeah, there's a couple of squares at the end that we can't quite see. I still feel like it needs to be a little bit bigger, you know. Is that actually making any difference? I feel like it is. Okay, it is when I push it that way a bit. Okay, I think that should be okay. Alright, so the next stage, the next thing we need to do is we take each one of these cubes which is going to be a spawning position, and we're going to place them on the surface of the wheel. We have to line these up in the middle. Because what these are going to be is they're going to be reference points for...
How about using a grid system to line up the cubes on the wheel's surface?
Shut up, Placilia. What do you think I'm doing? Okay. So basically... these become parented to... Now what we need is the central point, so you see that middle bit. So it's actually probably better to shrink this so we can see where the center is. There we go. And each one of these becomes a spawn point. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh shit. I just realized something. No, it's fine. Okay, let me think about this. There are two ways to do spawn points on this system. You could have spawn points that are attached to the wheel. The problem with that is we're going to need... we need to perfectly line up the spaces, and they'd need to go all the way around the wheel 360 degrees, which is a pain in the ass to set up. Or we could do static spawn points, and as long as our...
Making any progress.
No, I'm going backwards. As long as our spawn is happening out of view. But if we're going to do static spawning, we'd actually spawn it back here. Let me think about this. It honestly would be better to have the spawn points on the wheel itself.
Oh, so that's why chat said using grid system.
Placili said it because I said it. Okay, that does actually loop pretty well, actually. Okay, the texture actually wraps pretty well. We might be able to use the texture as a guide. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. There's a really obvious solution here, which is to put one on every single square tile. That's a lot. We might be able to do this dynamically. This is where we can put ChatGPT to the test. Let's count our tiles. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right, that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, that's one advantage to doing it this way, I guess. 70, 80, 90, 2, 4, 6, 96.
On Twitch, Play Compile says 96.
Right, okay, so... okay, let's ask...
Play Compile says 96.
I'm putting it in both chats because I'm worried about losing it. Right, okay, let's ask ChatGPT how we do this. Okay. I have a large cylinder object in Unity which I need to place 96 equally spaced cubes around the circumference of the cylinder. Can you write me a script to do this? All right. Place cubes around cylinder. This would be great if it doesn't. How does it know how big the cylinder is though? Okay, I don't think this is gonna work because it doesn't know how big the cylinder is. So how could it possibly get this right? We'll see what it does. Tools. Monoscript. Cubes. What's happening? I don't know. Let's try that again. There we go. Cubes around sill. I'll do. Grab that code. See, if I was going to do it, I would probably say, okay, put a self-mesh collider on it and we'll do some ray casting to figure out where the edges of the cylinder are. But it's not doing anything like that, so I'm a bit worried that it's just going to try and guess it. And there's no way it could guess correctly. All right. Cube prefab. Let's get one of these. Actually, which was our small one? Our small one's better. Number 10. There we go. Number 10. A cylinder. Also, I probably forgot to tell it that it was not a Unity cylinder, which makes things even more complicated. Alright, let's see what it does. That's pretty impressive though. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, you know what's really cool about this? We can get this to work. So obviously it guessed the wrong axis, right? It did them around here. And it guessed actually bigger than our real cylinder. Okay, but I'll show you what we can do. So what we can do to make this work is we can create an empty game object. We'll call it spawn points. And we'll put that code on there again.
Coffin Sparkle says, praise hail Lord GPT folded hands.
Yeah, sometimes GPT is a godsend, but often it can be the devil incarnate. But it's yeah, it's just, it's the same as, it's really no different from when I would look for help. Before then I would look for help on forums and stuff like that.
On Twitch,
And you try
Alexandria
someone's...
says, a godsend or gaslighter.
Exactly. Exactly. You would look for other people's code, and sometimes you'd try somebody's suggested code and it would just be absolute garbage. It wouldn't do what you wanted. And then other times you'd try it and it'd be like, oh wow, it's starting to work or something. So it's kind of the same, but it's like instead of having to read all the hateful messages on the forums first to get to it, it'll just regurgitate something out of its arse. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, and sometimes you just asking the wrong questions, and yeah, it really depends. Okay, so if we put the script on this game object, a parent object, what it means is we can then take control of the size of its collective, if that makes sense, right? So I'm going to turn the script off there. I'm going to run the script here. And here's something you can do in Unity. I love this about Unity. I love this about Unity. Right. These objects, even though they're only here at runtime, I can grab the objects. I can copy them. I can turn the editor off. And I can get them back. It's so fucking cool. Wait. Why did that work? Is my keyboard asleep? Okay, that didn't work. Let me do it again. Let me do it through the menu. Copy. There we go. Paste. There we go. There's our cubes. We'll stick them on spawn points. We'll turn the script off, otherwise it's going to make them again, and we're going to get confused as to why we've got more than we expect. Where's the script? The script is here. All right. So now we've got this parent object, right? So first of all, we can rotate it to match the orientation. Why is the axis there? That's really annoying. That's not ideal. Hang on, let me fix that. Did it start from 0.000? I bet it did. Because that would be the sensible thing to do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to unparent these and make them independent. Congratulations, you are an adult. Go and do adult things, but just don't tell me about it. Where did it... Oh, there it is. 0, 0, 0. I'm guessing that's why it's at a weird offset. Now, drag and drop these on here, and we should have... There we go. Look at that. Oh, yay. Right, so now we can start to rotate it to the correct axis. So it should be 0x 90 y, I'm guessing. No, that one's 90. Yeah, probably 90 y as well. Okay, and now we can size it to the size of our cylinder. And then we've got all our spawn points at exactly where they need to be, which is freaking awesome. It saved us a lot of work. Imagine doing that manually. I was actually prepared to do it manually as well, but I thought, oh, I don't want to do it. But this would be the better way for it to work, to be honest. Okay. Okay, so let's just get a bit closer. So they're a bit off. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap, so it's a bit too big. A little bit too big still. Too big. We could probably get these down to teeny tiny accurate numbers now. Oh, you know what else? Of course, yeah. I was thinking, how do I know it's central? 0, 0, 0, baby. This is why you should always do everything at 0, 0, 0. Except it turns out our cube's not at, our cylinder's not at 0, 0, 0. But I think what we can do, let me think about this. If I put it on the cube now, and then I set it to 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it centers it to the cube. Why did I say the cube? The cylinder. For some reason it didn't do this. No, you know what, it didn't. I'm lying. Huh, I thought that would work. But it didn't. Okay, well. It's pretty close. Just kind of getting it just right now. Still a little bit further down than it is up. There we go. Ooh. That looks pretty good to me. That looks pretty close to me. That looks pretty good to me. Alright. It seems like it's slightly more like high than it is wide for some reason. That's pretty fucking close though. Yeah, I'm worried about these ones at the top. But it's so close that I don't want to knock it too far. Yeah, it's like it wants squishing vertically, but not by a lot. Oh yeah, because the scales. Oh, because we did resize it manually, didn't we? That would explain why. Although X and Y scale is the same. Oh no, it's actually not. It's slightly off. Okay, so there you go. That's probably why then. If we take this value here for the X, which seems right, and paste it into the Z, that should make it more the same vertically as it is horizontally. Yeah, that looks a lot better actually. That is freaking beautiful. All right. To be honest, I think it could be a little bit less. Is that the dimension I think it is? Oh, that's the width. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It'd probably be a little smaller. Yeah, we can fine tune this. It doesn't have to be exact, because if it's a little bit off, we could just program an offset in. No, I don't want to.
Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? Because he had no guts. LOL.
Good God. Alright, I'm so sorry about Placelia. I apologize. Alright, let's get rid of these cubes. We don't need these anymore. Alright, we are looking good. I'm really happy with that. So we want to make these invisible. We can turn their box colliders off as well. We only want them as position references. We could put scripts on them as well. So actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a script right now. On the game. Where's my game scripts? Scripty scripts. Oh yeah, there you are. Alright. And we're going to call this... I'm just going to call it bridge game. We don't need this script on here anymore. And we need 3 of these, right? 3 lanes as well. So, okay. So this actually will make a parent for it. Oh shit, actually, yeah. I need to put the script on that actually. So this can be our bridge lanes. Let's and I'll actually put, yeah, you know what? Let's not call it bridge game. I probably will need a bridge game script at some point. I'm going to make this a bridge lane manager, like an object, like for the lanes, right? So I'm going to call this bridge lanes, and our parent object bridge lanes is going to be the thing that has the script. And blah, 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 blah. Stick that script on there. And then we're going to duplicate this 2 more times. We'll call this lane 1, lane 2, lane 3. And let's get these other lanes out now. There we go. So now we have 3 lanes. And each lane has 96 spawn points on it as well. That's a lot of spawn points. And you might be thinking, oh my god! You're not gonna manage all those spawn points, are you? You betcha. No, I'm not. I'm gonna cheat. So here's what we can do. I love doing this. This is so good. Do that on an level. Okay, so what I'm going to do is a public list of... Now, there's a few ways we could do this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a custom class called a bridge lane. Yes, I will. It keeps things nice and simple. Okay, and as you might have guessed, I'm going to put the bridge lane script on the lanes themselves. Alright, and the first thing I'm going to do is my bridge lanes is going to automatically find all of its spawn points for our bridge lanes manager. Alright. Why is it complaining? Invalid void. What did I do wrong? Oh, because I never finished typing that. I'm not ready for that yet, actually. Alright. Right, so each lane has a child object called spawn points, and on spawn points is where all our spawn things are. They have some really weird convoluted names, but we don't need to worry about that. So on our... Oh, hang on. Did I leave bridge lanes? Why have I got lanes? I'm an idiot. Hang on. That should have bridge lanes. I wish I could spell instead of just smell real bad. I don't smell. I probably don't smell great, actually. I don't know, I haven't sniffed myself lately. I don't really sniff myself, you know? I think that would be a bit weird. If I did, I wouldn't tell you about it. Right. So maybe I do. You'll never know. Bridge lane. So using system collections generic, which is basically the namespace we need for lists, each bridge lane is going to have a public list of transforms, which is going to be called spawn points. And then as it starts up, in fact, I like to do these on awake actually. On awake, we can do for each transform child in, and then this is where we tell it where to look. So actually for this one, we've got a child object. So I'm going to do a private transform, and I'm going to call it spawn root. And then on awake, the first thing we need to do is tell it where spawn root is. So spawn root is from our current position, our current hierarchy position, transform.find, which basically looks for a child, and our child is called spawn points. All right, and that's automatically a transform. And then we say for each child in, what did we call it? Spawn root. Okay, So what this is going to do is it's going to find every single child, so every single one of these inside of this. We're going to say spawn points, add child. I just realized though, this is not going to be as easy as I thought, you know, because I just realized there is still one problem. As the wheel rotates, I'm going to need to know I need to kind of keep track of the spawn points, like which ones are in the playable area and which ones aren't, kind of thing. Maybe it would have been better to do it the other way. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe we should have used static spawn points. All right. And then on my bridge lane manager, my bridge lane is going to have a public list. And we'll just set this one up in the inspector, I think. Public list. Oh, we forgot to add our system collections generic. Right, this time we want a public list of bridge lanes, which I'll just call lanes, which is a new list of bridge lanes. Save that, and then we can assign our bridge lanes. So we have 3 lanes. Boom, boom, and boom. And if we hit run, we should see, because I think I made them public tonight. Yeah, we should see these spawn points automatically populate now at runtime. Or we'll get a null reference exception because, as always, I forgot to set the route. No, I didn't. I programmed it in, didn't I? Saying it can't find it. Spawn route. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have said spawn route equals transform, not dot transform. Okay. We still got a null reference. Oh, that's something else. Auto target. Wait. Does my do not destroy unload come with me to other scenes? That's exciting. Oh, no, I know what it is. Yeah, no, it's because we've, yeah, okay, it's because we've got Placelia's model. Okay, I know what that is, right. So basically, I use the same Placelia that I use in the main game. So what I'm going to do is make a custom Placelia for this, I think. So I'm going to unpack the prefab, and we'll take her, well, for now, we'll just disable the playable character script, which is causing an error, because it can't find other systems, and auto-target as well. Where does auto-target live? Oh, I know what auto-target is. It's like an entire system. It's this huge thing around her. So we can get rid of all of that. Oh, God, how did I set that up? It's target base. Targeter. Yeah, there's auto-target there. We don't need any of that. Okay, press play. Where did she go? Cotton Eye Joe. I still got a null reference. What are you complaining about now? Playable character? Oh dear. I disabled playable character. Okay, we'll just take it off completely then. Still complaining. Okay, she still disappears. What? Yeah, I'm not sure why she's going down there. Has she got some? Maybe she's got some physics on her. Yeah, I think maybe she does. You know. Bollocks. No, she shouldn't. No, that was her parent controller that had physics on it. Oh, I know what it is. It's probably that. It's probably your animator doing it. There we go. Yay! She's even got her idle animation. Alright, so we can check our lanes, bridge lanes, and under our lanes we have 96 spawn points, and it automatically found them. So we have the start of a system coming together. Okay. I wonder if I can do something, because this looks very uniform and it's bothering me. I can see why Hoyo did what they did and made the middle lane look different. Well, because otherwise, how does the player know? Let me have a look at the screenshot. Yeah, not only did they offset the tiles, they... Yeah, so we need some kind of like... They stuck like this like lane marker. We need like a way to distinguish... Because at the moment, like, can you tell what lane 1, 2, and 3 is easily by looking at that? Not really. So we need to make it more obvious. We could just make the middle lane a different color. Let's see what we can do. So the first thing we need to do is grab the material from this lane here. Lane 2. Mesh renderer has this material. So I'm going to duplicate this material and call it like lane 2 or something. So this one says no name, we'll say lane 2. And we need to go back to lane 2 and make sure it's using the lane 2 material. There it is. Now we can change the lane 2's material without changing the other one. So I might be able to offset it a little bit. That's the wrong way. To like misalign it slightly, but I'm worried. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I'm worried it's going to fuck up the wrap, which it is. So we can't do that because I haven't figured out wrapping properly, but whatever. Bitch. Otherwise I would have been able to do that. All right, let's go for a different alternative solution then. Let's try giving it like a different color. So we just give it like something like a tint, like, you know, makes it really obvious that that's the middle lane. Green looks good. Ooh, that looks even better. There we go. So my middle lane is going to be like kind of bluish, just so you can see where it starts and where it ends. That looks good. Right, we also need like sides, like... Oh, I love this. God damn it, Hoyo, why are you so fucking good at what you do? Little bitches. I can't do that. Because that's gotta like that's gotta go all the way around the edge of the cylinder as well. That's really good though. I like that. Right, I'm just gonna have to have like a little lip or something. Yeah, they've also got like a pavement section almost, so they haven't just put a lip here, they've gone even further, which is nice. So we can do something similar, I guess. So if we grab our lane, duplicate our lane 1 to use as a template. And it doesn't need to be as wide as one of the lanes, because it's nowhere near, it's like half the size of the lane on theirs, so we'll do the same. About half the size of a lane. It's going to be our edge. And we're going to want some different material now. So should we use our AI thing again? That one in money. What do we want? Stone? Sand. I want sandstone. Sandstone material. see what we get. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Right, now that probably won't wrap, but I'll show you how to fix that. Because I'm an expert at wrapping. Didn't you know? Oh, fuck yeah, no, what am I talking about? I can't rely on wrapping. Oh, I wish I could fix this wrapping. Well, I can't, so deal with it. Right, okay. Shit. Shit, this makes everything so much harder. Alright, it is what it is. Right. So there's a nice sandstone material. It's too big. Okay, 320. And I'm gonna have to wrap it myself, like duplicate it myself, which is a pain in the balls. But I have no choice. Until I figure out wrapping properly. What? Oh, 2%. I meant 200. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just going to mirror it onto itself so that it repeats properly. And this is a really good trick. I didn't mean to duplicate. And to merge. Where's merge? No. This is a really cool trick for wrapping as well. Although you really shouldn't take advice off me when it comes to wrapping. You should go see Snoop Dogg. Alright. Oh, shit, that's what I need. I need Snoop Dogg in here. He could have helped me. Oh my god, I nearly just blurted out the N-word because I had Snoop Dogg in my head, right? And he said the N-word to him. He was like, but in a friendly way, and I almost blurted it out like doing a Snoop Dogg impression. I was like, oh shit, I can't say that. He took it. Man, it used to be, you know, we know, like I used to say,
bro.
I used to say it all the time, but in a good way, like, you know, there's nothing racist about it. I know, but in my mind, he said it to me, and it was like, oh, this is how you do it, Matt, you know. And I almost blurted that out, and I'm like, no, don't say that. I had to double think and stop myself. Brew
XD.
It's silly though, isn't it? Like if you don't mean it in a specific way, I don't think, you know.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, I'm sitting here making Mario art and you're talking nonsense.
That is very rude. How dare you? How dare you? You're so rude. So rude. Alright. I like what JKage. So JKage is this like black content creator who plays Genshin, and he's freaking hilarious. And he always replaced the word with ninja, so he'll say, "What is up, my beautiful ninjas?" It's so good. But we all know what he's really saying. Alright. Okay. It's going to have more textures than bloody Monster Hunter Wilds. Probably run at 10 FPS. No, it won't. I'm trying to think what I would have to do to Unity to make it run at 10 FPS. I can't even imagine. Stonebridge tiles. So this will be our sandstone pavement. So sandstone pave is my texture name. Now we need a new sandstone pave material because I am a material streamer. And my jokes are worse than Placelia's. Oh, that almost rhymed. Sandstone pave. Sandstone pave. We're paving the way to better textures. Materials. Whatever, I was getting mixed up. Sandstone pave. Boop. Are you maybe wondering right now, well, what is the difference, Cabby? What is the difference between a texture and a material? Well, the material holds the texture like a lover. Gives it little kisses, little texture, and it holds it. And you can have other properties like metallic, smoothness. Many textures actually. You have a normal map, a height map. These are all textures. So the material is really like a collection that can hold a texture. But like the big steel shore stealer, the big shore stealer is the texture, I think. So that's what you mostly see. Okay, we can play with that. It almost feels like it's wrapping the other way around, doesn't it? You know what I'm going to do then? This is a really good idea. To offer some variety, I'm going to make a sandstone pave left and a sandstone pave right, because I'm going to shift the texture one way on one side and the other way on the other side. So let me go grab the... So this one, this is my thing. Boop, boop, yeah. So this is going to be my...
Like, then the material and texture got divorced because of bug. Texture will get drunk watching basketball alone.
Shut up, you fool. Pave left. Blah, blah, blah. Sandstone pave left, beautiful. And then we want to pave right. You were making, what did you say you were making? A Mario or what? Mario art. Okay, so if I zoom in a little bit, so because this seems a little bit, it's too squished, isn't it? Right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it, I'm going to show the left side of the left texture and the right side of the right texture so that they don't look identical and they look like slightly different from each other. I mean, the naked eye probably won't be able to tell, but I'll know. And it just makes it look a bit more interesting, I think. All right, so if we shift, is it tiling, offset, tiling? It's not the X though, is it? It must be the Y that we want. Yeah, there we go. Now they're both using the same material at the moment. Almost looks giraffe-like, doesn't it? I like that though. It's looking pretty good. I think it's looking pretty good. Right, so change the... Oh, I need to change the actual object, not the material. So make that use right. There we go. And then we can change. We can do the same thing here, but we'll shift it over as well. So that's using the other side of the material. There we go. Just so they're not like exactly the same as each other. Yeah, you can see that they're not the same as well. It actually looks quite good. All right. So what's my view look like? Oh, that's looking pretty good. Hey, that's starting to come together. Oh, this is going to look pretty good, actually. Now...
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z posted a link.
Our camera wants to be more central. Oh, that's cool as fuck. That's really cool. I like that. Right. Oh, can I ask you for a favour? If you get a chance. Do you remember the static background? Do you think you could get AI to do me like a, I don't know, some little Toontown background and I can blur it and use it in the background? If you get a chance, if not, I can have a look. Right. So then
Why, that's a cute art.
I know, right? So okay, we can rotate the wheel, which gives us a feeling of motion. And what we actually want to do is rotate the parent so that everything rotates together. Right, also our Placidia probably wants to start off in the middle lane when we start. There we go. We need to give her a skateboard as well, eventually. Move it back a little bit more. How's that look? That looks pretty good. Alright, so I think that's the next move. So bridge lanes. Now we could get our bridge game. I might put the bridge game. Yeah, let's put the bridge game script on here actually. And if we need a parent object for all of this, we can separate it. But for now, I'm just going to go for this. Right, so our bridge game. So the first thing I want to do is make sure that we can rotate the correct axis in the correct direction. So for now, I'm just going to do a script called rotate bridge, a function rather called rotate bridge, and on enable we're just going to say rotate bridge. Actually, let's just put it in update instead. Yeah, that'd be better. Rotate bridge. So what we can do is create a float which we'll call rotation amount, and for now we'll set it to 0.1f, 0.01f. And then what we can do is rotate bridge will just say this dot, hang on a minute. God, I suck at rotations. You know what? I'm just going to ask ChatGPT to do this for me. Because I can set it to angles using Euler angles. Let's see if I can figure it out. Transform. There's rotate, rotate around, rotate. Right, what does rotate want? A vector 3 Eulers and a space relative to. Applies a rotation of Euler angles dot z degrees around the z axis. Euler angles x degrees around the x-axis, and Euler angles y around the y-axis, in that order. So do we want x, y, or z? Well, let's check in the editor. If we grab our rotation tool, check our rotations all 0, 0, 0 right now. It's the blue one we want. Uh-oh. Okay, we have the same problem we got before, where it wasn't zeroed out. God damn it. Okay, so to fix that, we need to just make them independent, grab the parent, zero it out, and then reparent everything. Good job we checked. And then if we grab our blue axis, okay, it's the Z angle that we want. I left the left pavement behind. I left you behind. Wait, does that? Oh no, it was just a...
It's random fact time.
Is it? Already?
Ron Swanson's character on Parks and Recreation is based on a real person. A woman who works in a high bureaucratic position who is also anti-government.
That's still drifting, isn't it? What is going on? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not in the center. Oh, I know why. It's because our thing's not in the center. Okay. You know what? It's not that bad. I'll just realign it. So basically, it's because the children have an offset from the parent. Basically, so the children need to be 0, 0, 0 relative to the parent in order for this to work. But now everything's going to be... Oh shit, not everything wants to be, because now everything's on... Okay, I fucked that up. Oh fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Where did Basilia go? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, everything except the Z. We can leave everything else there. That's fine. Yeah, now we just need to realign it again with... There she is. How's that look? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right, so now can we finally rotate it around properly? There we go, now we're in business. Okay, so it's the Z-axis, and as you can see, the number's going down. So we want to rotate around the Z-axis negatively. So this transform.rotate... Wait, what did it want again? Eulers, vector 3 Eulers. Okay, I think I know what that means. So we want to create a new vector 3, and it's x, y, z, right? So x is 0, we don't want to rotate that at all. Y is 0, we don't want to rotate that at all. And z is negative rotation amount. I'll tell you what, because I'm not sure how I would do that. Let's just start it off negative and we'll go backwards. Okay, and then we can just say rotation amount. And then each time we do that, we'll say rotation amount equals rotation amount minus 0.01 f. So what should happen now is it should start to rotate and speed up and speed up and speed up and speed up. So that we can make sure we can have that working. I have no idea how fast this is going to be. Let's go, baby! Oh, that's way too fast. Oh, shit. Alright. Let's reduce our numbers tenfold and see how that is. Still too fast. Yeah, first of all, I would never want to increase it on every frame. So here's what we can do about that. If we use system collections, we can use something called a coroutine. And what a coroutine does is it allows you to wait and basically like sequence functions and things. So a coroutine, I'm going to say gain speed. And gain speed is going to yield return new, wait 4 seconds, we'll do 1 for now. We can tune it. And then we're going to apply the rotation thing. Now the thing about coroutines, this wants to happen constantly. So I'm going to open this statement with while true. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. It's, where? Does that needs to be in brackets? That's why. While true. What that basically means is do it forever. Now the thing about coroutines is, it took me a while to get the grip with this. I thought that I would just call that, and then every second it would thingy it, like if I called it an update or whatever. But yeah, because we while trued it, we basically start it once. Because if I called that multiple times, it would literally just do it
on
multiple
Twitch,
times.
Alexandria says, "Is space background okay?"
Space, like outer space. Ooh, maybe. Whatever you think. Yeah, whatever you think. My camera's a little bit off here, actually.
Colorful with lots of tiny planets, but light coloring.
Yeah, that sounds okay. And then it makes more sense why it's not moving as well, isn't it? Because everything's so far away. Yeah, that'll probably work, actually. Just trying to center this. Almost. There we go. Yeah, so basically, start coroutine, gain speed, and then it will do it once and forever. Once and forever. I think it's still too fast though. I'm gonna make that a 2. We could also put like values in the public inspector for us to tune numbers and things if we wanted to. Oh wow, that is slow. Okay, that was too slow. It's gonna get faster. Now that I see it like this, you know, I feel like the lanes could do with being a bit fatter. Maybe it looks a bit too squished. Well, that's probably about the same as Genshin's, to be fair. Yeah, I think that probably is about the same, actually. Yeah, I think it's because their tiles, they've managed to do a good job of keeping them like squarish. They're a lot better at this. I don't know if you've noticed, but they're a little bit better than me at all this stuff. It's shocking, I know. It's a shocking thing to admit, but it's true. Yeah, okay, this is way too slow. So, you know what I'm going to do? Let's put some tweakies. So we can put a public... We'll make this a public float. And this can be start speed. And then our other public float can be gain speed. And these want to be negative values. So 2 is too small. I think maybe 6. We can tweak it in the thing now. For now, I want to make it exponential. So gain speed. That should be plus gain speed, shouldn't it? If... What is happening? Saying it can't add them together. What? I'm so confused. Start speed is start speed minus gain speed. What's wrong with that? Eh? What's wrong with that? Upgrade and minus cannot be applied to type floor. Oh, it's because I said gain speed, which is the name of the... Oh, yeah, I can't call it gain speed. Speed gained. There we go, because that's the name of our core routine, that's why. Okay, there we go, speed gained. Alright, let's try that. I don't know though, because I feel like that might be slowing down because we said minus instead of plus. But it's a negative number. Jesus Christ, how slow do you want to... Oh, yeah, it's going backwards now. Okay, I thought that needed to be a plus. Okay, so start with like, I don't know. It's way too slow, isn't it? 15 and gain 10. Right. And then we can tweak these numbers until they feel right. That's still way too slow. Okay. 32 and gain 0.3. Yeah, I think it's starting slow doesn't matter because you start gaining speed pretty quickly, and then it kind of gives you chance as a player to start reacting to things. So that might be quite good. I still think it starts a little too slow, so I'm going to start with 4-4. But I thought the gaining speed was a little too severe, actually. So we'll just gain 0.1 per second. Alright, let's see how that feels. I think that's okay. And you can see the current speed right now as it's incrementing. Okay, so now we need to generate some obstacles for the player and some collectibles. So obstacles and collectibles. All right. So bridge game, I'm going to do a public game object, obstacle, and a public game object, collectible. And let's see what we
What
can
kind
use.
of obstacles would you like to include in the game?
You, I'm going to run you over. Actually, you're the one. Oh, you're the one on the freaking skateboard. Damn it. Damn it! My evil plan fell apart before it even materialized. Alright, sketch fab. Okay, well, they use jars. I don't want to copy them. It's a bit late for that. Alright, I don't want to copy everything that they did. Let's try and copy the homework and change a few words. I like the fact that the things smash, though. So what smashes when you run over it? I like jars from Tomb Raider. Shit, aren't they jars? You fucking idiot. I do like jars. Because it reminds me of Tomb Raider. What else could we have? Or we could just put like little mean looking little demons or something. I don't know. You were doing a space background, weren't you, for the background? So we could go for little. What about alien? Like little aliens. Little alien jars. So we've got.
Yup, working on it.
Yeah, so if we've got, maybe I should go with a space theme then. So what could you? What do you not want to run over in space? Probably an alien.
Asteroids.
Oh, that's bloody genius. That is bloody genius. I'm so glad you're here. Right, there we go. There's a nice asteroid. Oh, which one? Which one do you like? I like this one actually. Yeah, that one's nice. It's got little holes in it and everything. Oh, I like that. How many polygons is that? Oh, 600. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. All right, let's go. GLTF. Beep. Asteroid, you gave me hemorrhoids. All my friends were droids. I can't find your asteroid folder. There you are. Alright, let's get our importer up. Beep, beep. I don't know why. You have to say beep, by the way, when you do this. Otherwise it doesn't work. That is fact. Alright. This is a asteroid. Alright, now we can make this really exciting. I know you don't believe me, but we really can. Because... let's see how big this is. I'm worried it's going to be the size of God. Yep. I mean, asteroids are pretty big. But these little baby asteroids. The people left in the road. God only knows why. Well, you know, maybe we could make them rain from the sky and then it kind of explains why there's so in the road. I don't know, we'll see if we get time. Get time. I'm a busy man. Gotta meet with Donald Trump later. I have no idea why I said that. I was trying to think of something that could make me sound busy. Trump wants to discuss the higher rates. Alright. So there's an asteroid. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll look pretty good. Take it up one of the lanes. Alright, and what we can do is I've got a little plugin we can use that I used in Snowbreaks. Beep, beep, beep. Destructible objects, which was pretty neat. And it'll let me explode that when we hit it. Can't remember how it works, to be honest. Destructible. I think it was called Explode. What's in my Unity folder? Full Unity. Mesh explosion. Here we go. Mesh explosion. I want to open it with Unity 6 because that's where we are. Just once. There we go. Imports. Mesh exploder and mesh explosion. Not sure which one it is. Type visual. Minimum speed. Use normals. Okay, I think I remember how this works. So once you do it, I could just run the script though. Right, let me test this. So if I leave the script off, Asteroid should stay all good. And then when I run the script, I'm assuming it's just gonna shout at me. Mesh Exploder must be on a game object with a mesh filter component. Ah, okay, so in that case we're gonna put it on the object with the mesh. If I can find it, there it is. Mesh renderer. So when I add a mesh filter, a component mesh filter can't be added because Asteroid Mob 01 already contains the same component. Oh, it's already got one apparently. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so mesh exploder. There we go. Alright, let's try it again. So our asteroid looks good. Turn the script on. Nothing happens. Advanced options. Use normals. Use a mesh bound center. Maybe it doesn't like that object. Okay, we can try the other one. Mesh explosion. I seem to remember something about like it was weird getting it to work, but let's try mesh explosion. Mesh explosion. Oh, maybe I need both scripts with a mesh exploder. Yeah, probably. They probably work together. So then I imagine I'd keep that script off. And then run the mesh explosion script. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mesh explosion should not be used directly. Add the mesh exploder component and it will take care of creating the explosion object. It didn't though. It didn't. It didn't. I wonder if it has to happen on instantiation, in which case I would need an explodable version and a non-explodable version. Ah! Is there a freaking readme for this thing? Readme. Usage. Applied daily. Oh, boom. Mesh explosion is extremely simple. Find one of your game objects with a mesh filter and mesh renderer. Did that. Or if you're using Unity 4 or above. Unity 4? How old is this? Add the mesh exploder object to the game object. It's in the component mesh menu. Did that. You simply need to call the explode method. Oh, okay. There's a public function called explode, apparently. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay. So, fucking hell. What a pain in the ass. So I'm going to make a script for this. Extremely simple. You just need to program the explosion from scratch. And the rest is all taken care of by Unity. Have a good day. Right, okay. Asteroids explode. Compile, compile, compile. Compile, compile. Good. Asteroid explode. There it is. I'll make it a public bool that says explode. And then when explode is exploded, it will explode. What a novel idea. If explode equals false, so it doesn't run infinitely. Get I need to do transform now. I need to look at all this. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to rename this. That's way too long of a obj. Okay, transform. Right, what do we need? We need the mesh exploder component. Mesh exploder component. ME equals transform. You know what? I'm just going to publicly link it. Yeah, that's a better idea because it's a pain in the ass. Mesh exploder. Exploder. There we go. That's easier. Then we can say exploder. Explode. What a fucking weird ass way to do it. Like, yeah, that's fine if you're putting it in your own game and you have other functions you want to call it to, but as an asset that other people use seems kind of weird. But alright, whatever. Mesh exploder. Mesh exploder. Right, alright, let's test it. God damn it. It's better work. Oh, I think I remember this. Okay. So it does explode, which looks nice, but it keeps the original version there. So what I need to do is turn off the original version as well, I think. Which is kind of weird. Oh god. So we'll need a public mesh renderer. And then we'll say render enabled is false. So we hide the original. But that does look pretty good, actually. It's pretty cool. So it's probably worth it. Okay, let's test it again. Fucking hell. Wow. Okay, we might want to fine tune some numbers. It's a bit extreme. Maximum rotation speed. Fade time. You can only change the... What if I simulate gravity? You can only change the speed, not the size. It seems to become 6 billion times bigger when it blows up. That's the weird part. It's funny. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. That's pretty good. So we've got our asteroid. We've got our obstacle. So if we go back to our game, we can now assign... We need to make it a prefab. Boop. Asteroid prefab original. Turn that off. And then assign the prefab, which is here, asteroid, to our obstacle. Okay, and now we need a collectible. What do we want as a collectible? Like stars or something, maybe? Space. Collecting stars. Because it's such a predictable thing that, like, you know, the player's going to instantly know what to do, right? These look pointy. They'd hurt you if you ran into those on a skateboard. I want like a soft... Yeah, these are... I like the more rounded look.
I shot over 4 at your dick sword.
These are quite cool. Oh, nice one. Thank you. Probably wants an update. He's spinning out. He spins me right round, baby, right round. I need a wee. I have to get up for that though. Do I click you? Oh, I like these. See, I like the colours of that one. It might have to be this one because these look good. The only thing I'm worried about is they're kind of central. So what I'm worried about is because the bridge takes up the center, I'm probably going to end up hiding all the good stuff. So I kind of need something that has some good stuff on the edges. So that's why this one's probably going to work.
Yeah, I can't control that.
Yeah, no, I'm just explaining why I'm choosing. Not that I don't like these because these look really good. I'm just worried about it being covered up. I really like that one actually. I could, unless I flipped it. I could flip it maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I can maybe do two, like make that like a sky at the top and then put some of the other stuff down there. But yeah, thank you. That should work. Okay, where was my star? I want to download this guy. He's my collectible. And then I really need a wee. Okay. Collect star. There we go. All right, let's bring him in. Collect star. Where is he? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Imports. Collect star. There we go. I always forget I'm in that view. There he is. Right, he's not centered. Ah, why isn't he centered? They didn't zero him out, that's why. Okay, we might be able to zero him out. It's not that. It's not that. That's not zero. There we go. I think that probably fixes him. I think you could, I don't even think you need the rest of this. We could probably just do it from there, can't we? I'd have to edit the prefab. I don't know if I unpack it. There should be a prefab menu. Where the fuck's my prefab menu? Oh, there it is. I think I can, yeah, just get rid of that now. There we go. Yeah, that works. And then he's there. We could give him a bit of a glow as well, actually, if we wanted to. It'd look good. And I definitely want to make him do a little bounce. It's probably a bit big. Alright, let's see what's he like size-wise. Yep, that seems fine. Yeah, can we look at his materials? That's his glasses frames. Oh, they've actually named the materials. Good job! You'd be amazed how many people don't do that. Emission. We might not have post-processing on here though. Yeah, we probably don't. Yeah, we don't. So I need to add a post-processing stack. Layer. Volume. is global ads. It's not here. Where's effects? Profile. Actually, no, I have a profile. There we go. Bloom. And there should be a. There we go. Now if I go back to my star, we should be able to give him a bit more emission. That's as much emission as I can give him apparently. He didn't look like he was really glowing that much though. Real time. Yeah, you are limited on standard pipeline though to how much you can kind of make things glow, but I thought it glowed more than that. It looks more blurry than glowy. That should be fine. Prefabs. Star. Turn that off. And then go back to our thing and we can give the collectible as the star. Beautiful. Alright, so I'm going to go for P. And then when I get back, we can set up the spawning system and figure out how that's going to work. Alright. Oh.
What can I help you with?
You get to live. Let's get the dog. I don't like that light. Get that light on. Put a light on for once. I'm sitting in the dark like some kind of cave creature. Sorry about that. Alright. Yes, I do have drinks. No, I need to get one, but I've got one. Actually, something I don't normally do is put images behind geometry, but I think there are canvases for this kind of thing. So let's see, where's my canvases? Does it come with a 2D object? UI, canvas. Okay, yeah, then we just pick which type. Okay, so we've got screen space, camera. I think camera will do actually. Assign this camera. Plane distance. Sorting layer. Alright, so if I want to put a raw image on there. Open in browser. So we've got this one. Ooh, you can 1280s. We've got this one. Open in browser. I don't know whether it's full resolution if I don't open it in browser. And I was thinking, I wonder if I can. So I'll make something new. Ah, that's a different resolution. That's even better because it would look weird with the two things, but it'd look good with that as a sky. So what I could do is use. Think about it because I really like the edges. So what if I use, oh, that could work. We put that there. Put that there. I'm thinking of like feathering.
Pika asks, how's your project going?
Much better. I mean, I really do need to figure that out though at some point. Let me zoom out because I can't grab it otherwise. Oh, that's part of that. Maybe I need to feather that part out as well. In my mind, I know what I want. It's just not, didn't work out that way. Why did that become transparent up there? I probably had it probably further too far out. Yeah, I think I need to let's just step back and get it back to where it was.
Today is November 4th, 2024 at 12:08 a.m. over here.
Why, Pika? Okay, it's because it's too much, that's why. There we go, that's more like what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, that blends in quite nicely, actually. I could just flip that image, I guess. I don't know what else I would do.
Pika asks, is that a puzzle you've created?
No. Just make it a background. Yeah, actually that looks okay. Right, and then if I grab the merged, so we'd be running at, well, it's 1920 width, isn't it? So 2048 isn't that much bigger. So if I just do a new image at 1920 by 1080, and we can frame it. Wait, yeah, no, that is missing most of it, isn't it? It's because we, yeah, it's because we don't have enough width. It's because AI's like does everything. Although that looks okay. It's just a shame that I'm missing all the bottom stuff, but that looks quite good. And it would blur it anyway, don't we? So it looks out of focus. So I could also warp it. Do these warps. I wonder what that would look like. Oh, that doesn't control that one vector. Ooh, because then it looks less. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Then it looks less mirror-like and gives it a bit more variety. That looks quite good, actually. Yeah, I like that, actually. Alright. I'll do one version without the blur. Well, I'll make a duplicate in case I want it back. Just because once I blur it, I can't undo it, so there's a few different ways to blur it. I think lens blur is probably... No, I didn't mean to do that. Filled up blur. Lens blur is probably the kind of thing that they did in Genshin. I don't think it was that much though. It's probably something like that, I think.
That sounds interesting. What are you working on right now?
That's making me feel like my mind. It's supposed to make me feel like my eyes are out of focus on it, isn't it? I was complaining because it made me feel like I couldn't focus on it, but that's kind of the point. Alright, I'll do 20 though, so it's not quite as extreme. Alright, I kind of feel like you lose a lot of the detail, but not really. You can still see what... You're not supposed to really look at it directly anyway, are you? Alright, let's see how that looks. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so lost. Where are we? Documents, Unity projects, Unity game, assets, UI, bridge run back. All right, let's see if that works. Oh, that looks really good. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that! Look at that. I wonder if I should give this more of a metallic look now, though, because it's... I don't know if the architecture matches the theme. We'll keep it for now. We can always change it later. Alright. So, the way this is going to work, I think the way it should work is we're going to use Notepad.
Alexandria says, you cooked that up fast.
Yeah, it's not too complex really. The thing I still should have done really, but it was just frustrating me. I need to learn UV wrapping. This would have been so much easier and better if I'd have learned UV wrapping, but yeah. I didn't really want to do that today. I just wanted to make the thing.
Pika says, it would be funny if you called this project Placelia Dar.
Right. It doesn't really have a name. It's just going to be a mini game in my main game. Okay. So the way I think this should work is for each section of the bridge, as we're coming up, we basically indicate dash 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 means nothing, or means an obstacle, an or, and C can be a collectible. So we could do
dash
obstacle collectible nothing dash 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 collectible obstacle obstacle dash 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 obstacle collectible. Like, this isn't necessarily going to be the map that I'm going to keep. Maybe another collectible there, and then followed by an obstacle. Give it a little bit of space at first because it wants to get harder, right? So obviously we can experiment, but the idea is like it's really super quick and easy to just kind of edit the layout of the level then, and you know, we could just make whatever level we want. So just for testing purposes, I'm just going to do this. I'll just flesh a few things out. Collectible. I'll do a gap there. Collectible. Collectible obstacle. Obstacle. Collectible. Collectible. Obstacle. Collectible. Collectible, collectible. Well, that's kind of naughty because you can't get both of those at once. Right, I won't do that. That's a bit mean. Obstacle, collectible, obstacle. Obstacle, obstacle, collectible. Collectible, obstacle, obstacle. Obstacle. Obstacle, obstacle, collectible. You get the idea, but obviously it'll be like trial and error or whatever. Alright, well, that'll do for now. So then what we want to do is save the text file. And we'll put it in minigame. It doesn't want to be an assets, actually. It wants to just be in minigame. Right, so we'll call this bridge1.txt for now. Alright, so we'll get it to load that on start. So in our bridge game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a public list of text. It's not text, it's strings, you fool. Level layout equals a new list of strings. And I'll do a public string file name for now. Equals, I called it bridge1.txt, I think, didn't I? I think I called it bridge1.text. Yes, bridge1.text. There we go. All right, so on enable, what we want to do is read the level file. So I'm just going to do a function for that. So we'll do void load level, and then call on that at start, at on enable. First thing I'm going to do, just in case there was a previous level, is we're going to clear the level layout from any previous level, and then we can go and read that. I always need help remembering exactly how to word this, so I'll get Jibity to remind me.
It looks like your Placelia Dash project has been completed.
What? It's not completed. I'm still making it. How can I stream read text file line by line in Unity? There's a way of doing it with like using stream read. I could just pluck it off an old project, but I'll just ask Jibity real quick. Yeah, I'm still making it. I don't know what you're about. There it is. Using stream read. This is the bit I always because it's got a weird lambda thing in it and stuff. It's really weird. I can never remember the exact syntax. Right, there it is. Got it. So using stream reads, and then our file. Well, our file here is going to be file name. Whilst reading lines, we want to say level layout dot add line. And then what we should do as well is reader, close the reader when we're done. So reader, just make sure it needs to be up here. Make sure that the file doesn't remain with a handle on it, basically. So if anything else wants to get that file, it can. So it's good practice to do that. All right, so we'll just test that real quick. Make sure that level loads in, and we can see the layout in the public text box, list box. "51 lines, dash dash cc or there we go. So we can see our collectibles and our obstacles that were loaded from a text file. Perfect. Okay, the next thing I need to do is there needs to be a point on the bridge that the player can't see, so it's out of view, where that is like the spawn point of the objects of each lane. So what we'll basically do is, as we start the road rotating, and it wants to be like somewhere maybe around here, we can spawn these objects, and then the objects get time to come around to the player, and it's like a record player, whatever, right? That's consider this where the needle of the record. So yeah, but basically what we're doing is we're making a needle for the record, essentially. So all right, let me think about how I'm going to do this. Because the things rotate at different speeds, so I maybe should have done a trigger collider. Yeah, I think I should have done a trigger collider.
Pika asks, what would you call your project once you've completed it?
Why do you care what I'm talking about? It might not even have a name. I don't know yet. I have no idea. I'm not worried about naming it. I'm worried about making it right now. It doesn't really matter what I call it, does it? I don't know. I'll think of something. I can't think of that right now. Okay, so I'm looking at the spawn points in the middle lane. Seems like a decent place to put it. And what I can do is I can we've got a box collider here, but the boxes are very small, and we can see the boxes by turning the mesh renderer back on. So you see how small these are. So what I'm going to do specifically for the middle lane is I'm just going to make each box a bit bigger and wider. And the reason I'm going to do that is, think of these as like the grooves in the record. We're looking for these grooves to hit a detection point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it a trigger collider, and I'm going to turn the mesh renderer off. So what a trigger collider does is it detects when other colliders with rigid bodies interact with them. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a new script. I'm just going to call it bridge position. Alright, and I'm going to grab every one of these little nodes on our wheel in lane 2. I'm going to stick this bridge position script on it. Okay. And then on the bridge position script, what I need is a on trigger enter condition, which is an internal Unity condition that once a rigid body passes through it, we can detect what it is and do something with it. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say debug.log other.name, so we can debug this and make sure everything's working properly. I'm going to save that on every single one of those grooves. Okay, so they're now ready to detect collisions, essentially. Okay, so now I need something to collide with it. So this is where we're going to make our needle. So I'm going to make a 3D object. Cube. I'm just going to grab. So there it is. And remember, it wants to be out of view, so we can check that. Because right now you can see that. And then it looked like popping. If we're spawning objects there, it would look like popping and it would look a bit bad. So we're better off putting it a little bit further out of sight, like around here somewhere. And since the wheel rotates at an angle there, we can rotate our needle, so to speak, there as well. And I'm just going to slightly intersect it there as well. The problem is this entire thing rotates. Our needle doesn't want to rotate, otherwise it won't work. So I'm going to make sure the needle, so I'm going to call this bridge, fuck it, let's call it a bridge needle. I'm making a bridge needle. Right. And we just put it there. We can even leave the mesh render on it as well if we want to for this, because you're not going to see it because it's behind the player anyway. Not that it really matters. Okay, so what we should see now is in debug.log, we should see bridge needle, bridge needle, bridge needle, bridge needle, bridge needle, bridge needle as it gets faster, bridge needle, bridge, and now those are like the pulses, right? Those are like the every time we detect where we should be spawning objects. So let's make sure that's working. I know why it's not working. What did I say? I said it detects objects with rigid bodies. I always forget this. Okay, so we don't want to use gravity. We want a rigid body. make it kinematic, which means it doesn't move, essentially, and collision detection all standard. Okay, now it should detect it. All right. Bridge needle, bridge needle. Okay, that's weird how we got two very close together.
I'm here to help with any questions you have.
Bridge needle, 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 bridge needle. Okay. I'm worried about it. Seemed like a weird inconsistent thing that happened at the start where it said strange things. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. When we add our spawn points for lane 2 that also have the bridge needles on them, I'm just going to give them numbers on their names so that we can detect their sequence a little bit better. That's all we need on that one. Yeah, okay, so we'd have to do it on all of them, I guess, because it's the same script that rules them all kind of thing, right? So what we can do is we can declare an integer, and we can say integer index equals 0, and then we can just say child.name equals spawn point plus index toString D2, meaning 2 digits. Okay. And now when it adds them, they should have wait a minute. Yeah, it should rename the children.
I'm going to leave now before it gets too late over here, so I'll watch again in a future stream. But besides that, I hope you've a nice rest of your stream and have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, thanks, man. Okay, 1, 2. You see how we get too close together, and then the third one seems to take longer. So it's either missing one, or it's detecting the same one at the start twice. I think it's missing one actually. So I kind of need to know about that. It would probably still play fine if, you know, it was missing one spawn point, but, you know, we might as well get them all, like Pokemon. Okay, so let me check the lists real quick. Where am I looking? Bridge lanes. Yeah, so now we can see... Oh, hang on, I forgot to increment index. I'm an idiot.
Play Piker QuickTime 787 Beta says you.
What? And Coven Sparkle said, "Gotta go for today. Thanks a lot for the lesson, Cabby. Please have a good one and keep coding. You're doing a great job." Thanks so much. I appreciate that. I know you're probably not here right now, but no, that's really nice to hear. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. So we've got spawn point 0 all the way up to 95. So now what we can do is we can ask when we do our debug here to say that we hit the bridge needle, we'll say which needle hit the bridge needle. So I'm going to say this dot name hit the there. Okay, so now in our debug we can see exactly which spawn points are being registered, are being detected. Right, so 85, 84. So did it go backwards? Oh, they do. Interesting. 83, 82, 81, 80. It's getting them all. 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68. So that's working perfectly, as you can see. 66, getting them all. 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Alright, so I think you probably can see where we're going here. So what we're going to do in our bridge game, on our bridge game controller, I'm going to do a public bridge position, and it's going to be current position. And then back in our detection script, we're going to set just in case anything else hits it, it shouldn't. But make sure other .name is bridge needle, which it should be. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say game object find bridge lanes. Get components. Bridge game. Current position equals this. There we go. And so what we should see now is as it rotates, our bridge manager should see which needle it's hitting, which groove it's hitting. So we know where to spawn the objects. '79, '78, '77, '76, '75, '74. We don't need this debug message anymore. It's working perfectly. It's working absolutely perfectly. I thought I got rid of that actually. Nope. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Alright, so now all we have to do is put the obstacles in the obstacles and the collectibles in the collectibles, basically. And that's it. Well, no, we've got to move the player as well. We haven't moved the player. And then we've got the collision for when we smash the asteroid. And then we've got the collecting, and we'll put some scores and stuff on there as well. But that's pretty much it. We're almost done, to be honest. So, how cool is that? Okay, so what do we do? So, a good way to do this is to detect when the position changes, right? And then just change it then. So what we can do is we can declare a private bridge position, and we'll just say last position. And in update, I'm going to say at the very end, last position equals current position. And before then, I can say if current position is not the same as last position, then essentially our position changed. So then we can call on a function spawn objects. Spawn objects. I forgot to put that as a void. I knew something felt wrong while doing that, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Spawn objects. Okay, beautiful. Now, first of all, we probably want to clear our objects. Now, actually, interesting enough, we're going to need to parent these so that they follow the wheel. So we're going to have to parent them to the needle itself. I'm not sure how that's going to affect things like scale. Okay. This is the hard part. It's not that hard, but there's a lot to think about. Sometimes it helps just to flesh out what you want to do. So the first thing we want to do is clear any leftover objects, right? If the player, hopefully the player didn't smash the asteroids and the asteroids are still on the thing from the last time it went around, so we want to get rid of those. Or maybe the player missed a star and the star's still there. We don't want to give them another chance to get it because they missed it. So essentially we want to clear the leftover objects from the last rotation, if there are any. There might not be any. And then we want to spawn new objects. That's really all we've got to do, but it sounds simple, but it's 3 lanes to do as well, right? So essentially we could break the sub down into lane 1, 2 and 3. Okay. Right, so the first thing we need to do is clear any existing objects. Now for lane 2, this is a lot easier. The reason why is we all automatically have a reference to the current position. But for lane 1 and 3, we don't. So we have to find them by name. So the first thing we need to do is get the name of the current position. So we'll say pos name for position name equals current position dot name. And the reason we need to do that is for lane 1, we need to say it sounds weird, but the easiest way to do it is to do a for each transform, but there might not be any. So for each transform child in, hang on, we need to get each lane as well. Well, we do, again, it's weird. We need it for lane 1 and lane 3, but not lane 2. So we want a private transform lane 1 equals transform find. That's the wrong transform. Yeah, there are 2. What? Maybe I have to say this dot transform. Yeah, okay, that's weird. So transform with a capital T is the class type. Transform with a small t is like, it's like an address, right? Like www. It's like saying this dot transform. It's referring to the actual transform and not the class of transform. It's kind of complicated, but object orientation, you have classes, which is like the, it's like the structure, and then the actual, a reference to an actual version of that class, which are like instances. They're called instances. So we want this instance transform dot find, and we're looking for lane 1, and then we want spawn points, and then we need to add current position name as well. I'm going to call this lane 1 position because that's more accurate. So we can then say plus another forward slash plus pos name. It doesn't like that. Huh. It's not that, is it? Right, what is it not like about all of that? What is it complaining about? There's a structure problem here. We lost a... What happened? What happened? It all fell apart. Where did it fall apart? I don't see it. That should just say transform. I don't. Okay, there's a lot of weird errors right now. Something's like wrong with the structure or something because it's complaining about everything. Speed. What is this thing's problem? We've definitely got a problem down here somewhere. That's the class structure. Yeah, it just seems like there's one of those missing, but like... No, there's not those there. No, there is one of those missing somewhere. I really don't know what its problem is right now. I wonder if it's because it wants a closing bracket there and then we put pos name like that. No, it's not that. Okay, I am very confused right now. I don't know what it's complaining about. I'm just going to have to control my Z back until it's happy with the structure and then go from there. Because I don't know why it's freaking out so much about everything. What went wrong? Right, it is happy with the structure. Okay, let's go from here. Okay, so we've got position name is current position.name. Then we wanted to get a transform lane 1 position, which wants to equal transform.find. Yeah, it's happy now. I don't know what the hell it was complaining about before. I have no idea. Whatever. It's happy now. That's the main thing. Transform lane 1 position equals transform.find, and it's lane 1 spawn points plus a forward slash plus current position pos name. Okay, that will get the transform. From the transform, we want to say for each transform child, and there may well be none, in lane 1 position, destroy child. Which sounds very aggressive. Sounds like something you should get banned for saying. But we're not talking about real children. We're talking about these stupid little game babies that I made. That sounded even weirder. Alright, I'm going to stop talking. Right. Okay, so we need to do that for lane 2 and lane 3 as well. So rinse and repeat, basically. So we already have position name. So we can do lane 2 and lane 3. So we're going to do lane 2 position is lane 2, spawn points for each child, destroy child. Lane 3 position is lane 3, spawn points and destroy children. But I've got lane 1, lane 1, lane 1. That wants to be lane 1, lane 2, lane 3. Okay, so that should destroy any leftover objects. Now we need to create the object at whatever position our level thing is in. So what we can do, okay, so we need to say string get line equals, what did I call that? Level layout at position 0. And then I'm going to say level layout remove at a 0. I might need to do a little detection thing here as well, because we've got to think about what happens when it gets to the end of the level. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say if level layout count is greater than 0, then go ahead and do all this. And then I'm going to do an else, and just for now, I'm just going to do debug.log. Level end reached. So we can do something with that later. All right, so remove the list, the item from the list, and store it in physical memory basically. And then from our physical memory, we can have a look in position for lane 1, position for lane 2, and position for lane 3. So I'm going to do, it's probably better just to do string lane 1 val equals get line substring from position 0 for a length of 1. And then we can do position 1 and position 2 for lane 2 and 3. Then we can say if lane 1 value, if it's a dash, we don't need to do anything basically. So we only care about O for obstacle and C for collectible. We'll do obstacles first. If lane 1 value equals obstacle, then we spawn an object in lane 1. So how do we do that? Well, we already have our position transform reference here. So we can just say game object new obstacle equals instantiate obstacle. I think the second value is the transform. I don't know, it says there's 10 overloads. So rather than risk it, let's just do that and we'll just do it separately. We want to say the new obstacles transform.parent equals lane 1 position. And I'm not sure about scale or if anything's going to get messed up or anything like that. Actually, no, I think I remember now, actually. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I do remember this. Yeah. I did all that subconsciously without even realizing that I was doing it. I must have realized it subconsciously and never really thought about it, which is weird because I tend to overthink everything. But yeah, I think the reason I haven't run into scaling problems when cloning objects for a while is because subconsciously I kind of understand how it works now, but I never really thought about it. But yeah, I think I know why it's not doing it. It's because like before I would create prefabs on children and then I would spawn them on the child. And then what happens is it inherits when you spawn it on a parent, it inherits its parent's values. If you spawn it globally and then transform it onto the parent, it doesn't inherit the parent's values. I don't think it basically adjusts its values to now match the parent's expectations. And so I've changed the way I spawn things now because I guess subconsciously I realized that would fix it, which is weird because I never really thought about it. But yeah, I think that's why. I think that's why this should be fine. We'll find out, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. All right. Anyway, interesting, because I never really thought about it, but I guess that's maybe why I've been doing it that way now, because I've kind of subconsciously realized, okay, we'll just tack it on afterwards, and then that won't happen. Because I used to have all kinds of scaling issues when I first started doing this, and I was like, wait, why is it doing this? But I think I understand why now. But I never really thought about it. It's weird, interesting. Where's my vape? Okay, so transform parent equals lane 1 position because we're spawning an object at lane 1. Is there anything else I need to do? Not really, not yet. I think that's all I really need to do. If level 1 value equals C, then it's a collectible. We'll say new collectible. Instantiate collectible. New collectible. Transform parent equals lane 1 position. It might be better. It's only 2 lines code. I was thinking I might be able to make that more efficient by doing it the other way around. By instantiating the object and then just setting its parent at the last minute based on whichever lane it belongs to. But it's only 2 lines. It might end up being more than 2 lines though, but it doesn't really matter. It's fine for this little thing. So now we need to do lane 2 and lane 3, right? It's basically the same thing. Lane 2 value, new obstacle, spawner, lane 2 position, lane 2 value, collectible is a collectible, and its parent becomes lane 2 position. And finally, lane 3 has lane 3 position parent, lane 3 position parent. All right, are we ready? I'm kind of ready. For this. I think that should be fine. I think that should work fine. About to find out. Okay, I just saw a star appear, but it appeared in the wrong place. Yeah, that's weird. It's spawning them right in front of me and not where the playhead is. I have no idea why. Okay, interesting. That's weird. But you can see it's working, but it's supposed to be spawning them much further back. So I'm not really sure why it's spawning them there. That's odd. Obviously I messed something up. End of level reached. Yeah, just for the sake of sanity, because we've got a lot of testing to do. I'm just going to copy this and loop it a couple of times in our text file for now, just so we've got lots of data to play with and, you know, lots for it to read and spawn from. But yeah, it's definitely spawning them right in front of me. Ha! Why is that? That's so strange. Okay, let's find out what I got wrong. What did I do wrong? That's really stumping me. That's really stumping me. I don't know. That's really weird. Okay, let's just debug it and see what's happening. Okay, spawn position called for 85 and then 84, 83, 82, 81. That is spawn point 81. What? How is... I am so confused. How is the playhead over here reporting that it's hitting those over there? Unless the collider isn't where I think it is. No, it is where I think it is. That's weird. The other thing I need to be careful of is I need to make sure that spawn position 0 on all lanes like lines up. Like 0 is the same on all lanes. It should be, because I just copied and pasted it, didn't I? I didn't rotate it or anything. I would have had to go out my way to make it anything else. So there's lane 2's spawn point 0. Lane 1 spawn point 0 has an asteroid on it right now, which is making it hard to see. Actually, that's a good point. Hang on a minute. It does have an asteroid on it, but it also doesn't. What I mean is I can see an asteroid here.
What's the issue with the asteroid in the game right now?
Shut up. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I swear you're related to Pika. It's not a... what I'm saying is it's not a child of spawn point 0 for lane 1.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, how would you rate this game right now?
How would you rate this? What would you rate this asteroid out of all the asteroids in every video game ever made ever? I need to know right now. Spawn point 81. What is going on? Spawn point 81. I got a really bad feeling about this. Right, yeah, okay, this is really weird. There's another asteroid there. I thought it looked weird and squished. What the fuck is that? What is going on? I'm so confused. Who are you? Where do you belong? You belong at the spawn point 81 as well. From lane 2. So what the fuck are you doing in lane 1? Care to explain why you're in lane 1, sir? I know I'm calling asteroids, sir. Well, the spawn point... Actually, I don't know, actually, because... Wait, that's up there? Oh, no, what is happening? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the most important part. Oh, God. I just realized I forgot to actually position it. I was like, I don't need to worry about scale. And then I was waffling on about all that. Oh, it's because it inherits this from this and blah, 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 blah. And I forget to put the fucking oh my God. Alright, I'm an idiot. I admit it. Okay. What a fool. What an absolute fool. Right. When we spawn the objects, that destroys them. Ooh, now I'm thinking of different ways that I could do it. I could local position 000 of the parent. That's probably a better way of doing it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that one's new collectible, that's why. Should have continued doing this first. Yeah, so I think it was parenting them correctly, but it was spawning them all in exactly the same place, which was probably 000 because we never fucking told it where to go, and that's just the default place it's going to put everything. So... oh my God. Okay, not my greatest of moments. Right, let's see it. I want to see this. I want to see it for myself. Well, there we go. We've got an asteroid on the other side of the belt. On the other side of the wheel. It takes a little while to get to us now, though. Hey, there we go, baby. Now I need to make sure it removes old objects. It's kind of hard for me to tell whether it's doing that properly or not. Well, we'll see if we get any errors. At the moment, we can't smash into them or anything. And the weird field of view does make it look a bit weird as we pass them. But now it's looking pretty good overall. Look at those stars. Yeah, you can see how much it bends. This makes me wonder if... I wonder if Genshin... Oh, here we go. Cannot destroy objects. We're getting errors. I need to fix that. Yeah, if you see what's happening with the bend here, you can really see the bend of the arch because of the field of view and everything. So it makes me wonder if Genshin, because it looks great when you see it head on, but then the bend is very extreme, which is what happens when you turn your field of view up. But it looks a bit weird. So I wonder if Genshin is automatically adjusting that angle based on the camera position, because we can do that. I might do that actually. So I'll just make it so that all of the objects face the camera basically on the axis, and then you always see them from the front, and I think it'll look a lot better. Okay, what's this error we're getting? Can't destroy the transform component. Oh yeah, I know what that is. We need to destroy the game object. That's good news, though. The fact that it was being, like, it recognized it was supposed to be destroying game objects is a good sign. Better than if it just didn't realize it was supposed to destroy them in the first place. Because that would be harder to know that it wasn't working. Alright, this is starting to come together, I think. It's pretty cool. Yeah, those asteroids especially look very weird because of the field of view. Everything seems to stretch and bend too much, you know. So we can fix that by rotating the objects in real time. Yeah, I noticed some of the stars are stuck in the ground a little bit as well. So I might want to give it a little nudge up as I spawn it. So we can do that as well. So let's start by nudging everything up a little bit. So that would be our... Actually, it might be our x-axis. I'm not sure. Or is it the y? No, I think it is the y, isn't it? I can never freaking remember with Uni. Alright, best thing to do is to change one axis by a large amount. Just to see what effect it's having. And then we'll figure out which axis that is. And if it's going in the right direction or not. I should know all this by now, but I really don't. It still confuses me. Alright, there we go. That's the right axis and it's the right direction. It's just too much. Yeah, but we're on the right track. Oh, I don't know, is it? Because what are they doing over there? Like, how come they're over there though? That's the weird part. Maybe I did one of a different axis on one of these by mistake. No, I really didn't, you know. Well, that's weird. I'm confused. What is happening? It's almost as if lane two's axis, it definitely makes them float up. But what the hell's going on over here? Why do we have some over here? That's the thing. That's not even the same axis. Oh, you know what it could be? Unless these are the asteroids that was spawned on the other side of the wheel, and it's pushing things up so much that we're seeing the bottom of the wheel's asteroids right now. That wouldn't explain why we see them on the side, though, surely. Let's try one. I'm confused. Okay, let's do one. See what we get. I'm still confused. I still don't understand what's happening because it seems like all the other lanes except lane 2 are unaffected, and all that's done is it's moved lane 2 slightly over to the right. But why would one lane's spawn point be behaving differently to the others? Doesn't really make any sense. Like, as a reference for a spawn point, that shouldn't make any difference. So I'm confused. That is weird. Oh my god, that's spinning my brain out. Oh my god, I swear to god, I keep seeing that movie. Do you remember when my eyes were going funny when I was playing the Genshin one? That's proper fucking with my eyes. I'm seeing that move even when it's not moving, and especially when I stopped it there, everything moved backwards, and I'm like, wait, why is it moving backwards? I swear that's moving when it's not. Oh my god, that's fucking with my head. Oh! I made something that broke my own brain. Oh my god, that actually moves when I look at it, even when it's not moving. That's so weird. I've finally gone crazy. It finally happened. Right. That is so trippy. What did you put in this background? It's good stuff. Can I get some more?
DWUGS.
Are you right? Okay, I've got an idea because I'm very confused right now. I know it's hard to believe. What I'm going to do for testing. I'm going to do X adjust, Y adjust, Z adjust Also, because I'm still testing, I'm going to make this twice as big so that we have more data to work with. And then I'm going to put X adjust, Y adjust, Z adjust on all of the obstacles. And then X adjust, Y adjust, Z adjust on all of the collectibles. Right, they all have it now, right? Land 1, land 2, land 3. Wait, what the? I fucked this one up. That's supposed to be that line there, so I missed the parent on this one. Which should be... It should be lane 3 position, and that should be new obstacle. Alright, I think that's right. Oh! Alright, let's see what happens. So now I can tweak the numbers as it's running to see what the fuck is happening. It'll only do it while... The problem is, though, it'll only do it as it spawns them, so it'll take a little while before we see the effect. Yeah, maybe should have done it on update or something. So if I do... one on X adjust. What changes? I think they're sucked into the ground more, aren't they? So -1 would be what we want. I'm not seeing anything change. No, yes, I think I am. I think, like I said, it just takes a while. So -5. We should see them float in the air. I swear that's not even working, is that? I swear I'm not seeing any difference. Is it even doing anything? Yeah, it's doing something. I typed 99 in. If that doesn't trip you out, I don't know what would. What is this? What is this druggy game? Keep this up, I'll be getting screamed at by Piers Morgan. Right, the level ended, so I need to start again. I am so confused. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Bridge is moving again. Right, I got a better idea. Get rid of those. Don't get rid of those. Leave them, because we can always just set them to 0. Okay, I'm making a bridge. I'm making a script called bridge object. Where? How's that going to help me? Like, yeah, okay. I was thinking, so what I want to happen is when I'm adjusting those numbers in the inspector, I see that I can move the objects in real time. In order to do that, though, I need to track every single object so that I can apply the change to them. Maybe that's not a bad idea, but I don't need a script for that. I'm probably going to need a script for that for something later. Just leave it for now then. Oh my god. All right, get it done. Get it done. Spawned objects. This is crazy. Like this is just really this is just tweaking and polishing. Like why is this being so awkward? This isn't supposed to be the hard part. I swear I'm going crazy though. I swear that the lanes are like the spawned objects seem to be behaving differently depending on what lane they were spawned into, which isn't making any sense. Which means that their axes relative to their parents aren't the same. But again, that doesn't make any sense. It might make sense if they were like freshly created objects and I don't know, I got the orientation wrong at some point or did something differently during the creation process. But when I literally just copied and pasted each lane and then just put them next to each other, they should all be the same. So I don't really know why that would happen. I am starting to remember something though. We spawn. Here's something that was weird. When I first placed the object markers on the wheel, I used Jibbity code, and the Jibbity code had it really different, right? So it thought the cylinder was going round this way, and I had to like tilt it this way, then I had to tilt it that way, then I had to shrink it. All that will have affected local coordinates, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, so it's probably the reason this is confusing me is probably that's probably affecting it somehow. I don't know. Anyway.
Maybe try checking the documentation for more information.
I'm sure I shut the fuck up. What documentation? Have you seen Unity's documentation? Have you ever read Unity's documentation, Cecilia? Fucking hell. Which version? Documentation. Shut up. Oh, I swear. She's Pika. Oh, God. Spawn.transform to local position equals new vector 3. Adjust. X adjust. Y adjust. Z adjust. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this! I should have called it Pikacelia. I really am starting to wonder if Pika's AI. Right. Okay, we can see. Yeah, there's definitely like. Oh, we did change the scale. Ah, yeah, I bet that's affecting it. Yeah, I changed the scale because I was worried about detection. And scale must be fucking it up. Oh, yeah, I also need to make sure I remove when I delete them. Okay, I know what's happening now. I'm glad I did that. Because I can see what's happening. Oh, shit. Let's hope it still detects it. Okay, the solution is... I need to... I guess I could do it one way. I could do it one way or the other. Basically, they all need to have the same scale so that they're consistent with each other. So I could either make lane too small, but I'm worried about detections. It was the spawn points, wasn't it? Lane 2 spawn point scale is 0.0. A whole bunch of... Wait, lane 1? Lane 1 spawn points are the same. Eh? They're the same scale? Okay, now I'm even more confused. Oh, it was the children themselves. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, it wasn't the parent. It was the children themselves that I scaled. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I should back this up. Oh, I'm worried about this. Okay, let me copy the scale of that in case I need to put it back and stick it, I don't know, on a notepad. Okay, so I need, if I put the scale of lane 1 onto lane 2. The only problem with that is it might not detect all the hits. So I need to keep an eye on that now. So that's made them all the same scale now. So we can test that first, make sure that the adjustments now all line up, which they should actually. But I'm worried 83. No, it's still detecting them. It's still detecting them. Yeah, it's still detecting them. There we go. Now they're all like lined up when I adjust it. But X is not the right way. Neither is Y. So it's Z we wanted. There we go. So we need to float them up a little bit by about 4 point. Yeah, about 5, something like that. Yeah, float them up by about 5. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Okay, well that's a relief. It seems to still be working. Alright, beautiful. One last little test. Yeah, another reason why it bends so much is when we spawn it right on the other side of the wheel, so we probably spawn it at like an angle that makes sense for that edge of the wheel. And by the time it comes back around to us, it's leaning so far forward that we can barely see it. So now we just need to do the angle adjust. Yeah, that's much better. So Z adjust at 5. To be honest, I'm just going to hard code it. Shit, I should have kept that. I should have kept that spawn thing in that I had, because I could have done the same thing. I think all I really need to do now is rotate. We could probably test it in here, to be honest. It's just hard to see because I don't have any objects on there right now. I could slap one on though. That's a good point. Let's find a spawn point that I can see. There's one. Spawn point 3. So put a... Is it a star? Probably just a star, isn't it? I think it is. fuck is happening? Are you kidding me right now? Eh? I swear I get... The more I do this project, the more confused I get. Why is the... Why are the local coordinates ass backwards when I try and put that there? Anyway, why rotation wants to be increased? That's according to this test case, but whether that's how it works in the spawner, I guess we'll find out. Here we go again. I feel like I don't even need to adjust it directly to the camera. I think I just need to... Mr.
Star is on drugs too.
Yeah, you're right. Do they have a local EULA? Do they have a local EULA angles? Oh, that's where I destroy them. Okay. Shit, I forgot what I said. Did I say Y? I think it was Y, wasn't it? Why do you keep... Why do you keep doing that to me? I swear to God, you hate me so much. Why do you hate me this much? Why is that so small? What is happening? Can't even see it.
We are currently live streaming software and game development.
Okay. Wow. I thought AI was getting better. I swear she gets worse every day. It's like having a... I don't know. It's like having Joe Biden AI. Joe Biden AI. Right. Yes, it was Y and it was a higher number. Alright, so we'll try. We'll see if that works. Well, what I might do, rather than... Let's call it Y rotate. And then we can tweak it. All right. Oh my God. Okay, we'll get there. We're almost there, to be fair. And I need to do the same thing for collectible. Actually, no, she's more like Donald Trump AI, giving a joke yesterday about the Germans. Make play compile great again. Oh my God. Stop. Just stop. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. I better be impressed. Also, why are those double moons starting to look more and more like a pair of boobs to me?
We need to build the firewall.
Yeah, see, it's all ass backwards. Now they're upside down and facing sideways. So, oh my God! I fucking knew it was going to do this to me. I bet it's Z again, because if it was Z, if it was Z for up and down, it's probably Z rotate up and down, which makes the most sense. But why in the editor is it different? I don't understand this. Fucking Unity, I swear to God, it drives me insane. I wish it made sense. I don't know. Fuck's sake. Ah! It'll be whatever it has to be to make my life hell. Whatever the maximum amount of jip it can cause me. That's what the answer will be. Right, come on. And did I rename that to Z rotate? Not that it really matters. I actually did. Oh, wow. Right. Please, God. Please. Please. All I want to do is tilt it up now. It's tilting me. I swear to fucking God it's tilted. I swear to fucking God it's X, isn't it? It's made me do every fucking axis that it's not. I swear to fucking God it's X. Either that or it flipped it so far round that we're now seeing it backwards. It's hard to tell. Well, I suppose I could change it to 5 now and see what they look like. They're fucking sideways again. And upside down. I swear to fucking God, this thing drives me insane. There is something really weird about Unity, right? Though this has always driven me insane. I can't remember exactly. Well, it all depends on what angle you're looking at things from. But there's this weird thing, right, where like left and right positional axes and left and right rotational axes are like the opposite way around to each other. So like you'll figure out that, okay, I need to move it X and Y or whatever for like a specific direction. And then when you try and use the same axes to get the same kind of rotation, it's for whatever reason, it's like the other way around in Unity. And it's like, how does that make any sense? Like, what the fuck are they doing? Why did they choose to do that? It's just so insane. And it gets me every fucking time. Oh my God, I swear to God. I swear they just do it. They just like to torture us. That's the only explanation. So maybe it's X rotation. This is the only fucking axis I haven't tried. I swear to God, if it doesn't do it now, I'm going to be so mad. Right, maybe just start with like 10 degrees. Oh my God, I can't keep doing this to myself. Actually go insane. So fucking awkward to change this every fucking time. Ugh. Ugh. And now I've got to do a different one for collectible. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, right. Come on. Jesus Christ. Right, go, go, go. Come on. It could also end up being a negative number. Yes, and not only do you have like 3 axes to worry about, but there's also positive and negative for each of those axes. How does that make any sense? I only added 10 degrees of X rotation. Again, they're all upside down and sideways. This isn't making any sense. Oh, you know what it might be? Oh, shit, the bed. Yeah. So what's happening then? I know what's happening, but I don't know why it's happening. So that must mean... Oh my god, this drives me insane. So when I say... Here's what's happening. When I say local position 0, 0, 0, I'm essentially saying wherever your parent is, you want to be right there, right? No, do not drift from your parent. So in this case, the parent is the spawn point, right? You want to be right on that spawn point. But local Euler angles is weird. Because you would think that local Euler angles 0, 0, 0 is saying do not rotate any number of degrees relative to your parent. Which is, I think, kind of what we're saying. But then it turns out that I think the parent's on its side. And upside down. Probably because of the way Unity ChatGPT spawned those cubes around the thing, and I had to flip it all and shit. I have to do it again. I have to do it again. I have to do the whole thing again. What I did last time, this is the only solution. Because, like, I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't know what... I'm so lost as to what dimension and angle and... Right. The only way to do this is to do what I did last time, but with the rotation this time. So I'm going to do an X... Right, I'm going to do an X rotate, a Y rotate, and a Z rotate. So we can figure this out before I actually go insane. We're going to set them all at 0, and then we're going to figure out what those values are supposed to be. Because I don't see any other way of doing it. But it makes me feel like something weird's happening then when I spawn them. Where they seem to know what direction to face in. I wonder if that's inherited from when I made it a prefab or something, and it just uses those values. And now that I'm trying to like tweak things, we're essentially like resetting them to 0, which isn't actually what they start out as. Which makes this thing so fucking awkward. Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. So we'll keep a list of game objects again. And we'll say spawned objects. Oh my fucking god. I've got to do all this again. As I spawn an object, I now need to add spawned objects. Add new obstacle. Do that for all the obstacles. That's a collectible. That's an obstacle. That's a collectible. That's an obstacle. That is a collectible. Right. Do the same for collectibles. I just wish that things like...
How about adding a scoring system for collecting the collectibles?
Oh my god, shut up. Yeah, there's gonna be... Calm down. Just calm down, alright? I'm forgetting something. I know I am. Yes. Update.
And don't forget the blackjack and hookers, either kappa.
Oh, I know. Let's rate that be easier. For each game object, spawn in spawned objects. Spawn local, hang on, transform local Euler angles equals new vector 3 X rotate, Y rotate, Z rotate. Okay. Oh my god. Right. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this out. I don't know how much time I'll get to do it though, because it starts throwing errors once it gets all the way around the wheel. So I've got to be quick. Yeah! We'll do one axis at a time. Right, so X rotate is set to 10 for whatever reason. Right, this should rotate in real time now. So they'll probably be upside down and on this side. So X rotate. I don't know, that's not a good angle to start with, I don't think. The most important one is to face them. It's fucking Z rotate to face. Wait, it's not though, is it? It's like a mixture of... Why is that star not rotating? Because some of these stars aren't rotating. I must have got some code wrong. Oh my god, just face me. Face me like a man star. Face me like a man star. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's pretty close. What the hell? So like 180 on the X. I need to note these numbers down. 180 on the X, 15 on the Y, and 260 on the Z. So start with those numbers, and then we can tweak. So 180 on the X, 15 on the Y, and 260 on the Z. Right, let's try that. And if I want to lean them back, I think it was the Y, I think? I don't know. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Yeah, we could try leaning them back. I don't know why they're a bit weird on this. I think I forgot to put some code in there, to be honest. And they're just ignoring me, hopefully. Yeah, if we want to go further back, we could go like 25 or something on the Y. Is that better? No, they're also weird on the X though, aren't they? The weird... Wait, oh no, it's because I'm getting... Yeah, it's because I'm getting those errors again. It's fine. Yeah, so I think 25 on the Y is better. So let's see it again. And that should be good, I think. 180, 25, 260. That should probably be 270 though, right? Because that would be at a perfect right angle. Yeah, it is better. Yeah, 180, 25, 270. Maybe even 30 there. 180, 30, 270. Yeah, I think that's probably good. 180, 30, 270. I'm going to forget those numbers. No, I'm not. Alright, I think that's probably as good as it gets. So 180, let's put that notepad over there so I can see it. 180, 30, 270. Yeah, it looks weird, but that's what looked good. 180, 30, 270. Oh, we don't need that anymore. All right, so we've got our obstacle. Obstacle, get rid of that. Obstacle, get rid of that. That's our last obstacle. And then collectible is there. Collectible, get rid of that. Collectible, Where? That's not right. It's not. There we go. Right, one last little test. That should be fine. And then all I really need to do is move the player and have the objects interact with the player. Oh, but I think I might need a break from this. It is going good though. It is almost done, to be fair. It's now just inputs and then shift the player from lane to lane and then do collision on the player and the objects. Add a score and it's done pretty much. And it's just like, you know, experimenting with different layouts and stuff like that, I guess, for the stars and the obstacles and whatnot. See what feels good. Yeah, that's looking a lot better, I think. Obviously slow the player down when they hit an asteroid. You know, considering I just made that layout up off the spot, it's actually pretty good. It actually looks kind of fun to play. I need to put on a skateboard as well. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, it really is nearly done. I should probably just finish it. Oh my god, that really does break my brain. When I stop it, everything's still moving. Oh my god, why does that happen? I've made like the world's most eye battering, brain smashing situation, at least for me. It really screws with my head. It still looks like it's moving. What is going on there? It's so weird. Ah, this I made a game that literally breaks my brain. Oh my god. There's just something about it that sets me off. I think it's the blurry background or something. It's something like a mixture of the perspective and the blurry background. I don't know. Like my eyes genuinely see that as moving when it's not. It's so weird. Wow. Does that happen to you when you look at that? Or is it just me? It depends what part I look at. It's really jarring. Wow. Okay. So I need to give her a skateboard. Yeah, this skateboard's weird. It's got weird. What the fuck? Skateboard's fucking with me now. It's in a negative range, that's why. Okay. Looks kind of squishy for some reason. Yeah, all the perspectives look a bit weird from this camera angle. This camera field of view. Bridge controller. Yeah, I never did need that bridge object script, so I should probably delete it. Get rid of that one. Don't need it. So we've got skate straight, skate left, skate right. I can't remember what skateboard was. Tell me in here. PC move state equals 3. Move state equals 3. So state equals 3 probably. Alright, we can test that. Move state. Oh yeah, it's move state. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so we need to be using Unity Engine input system. We need a public input action asset, which we reference in code, I guess. And then I will do. I don't know whether to make a new asset or not. So all we need is an input left and an input right. That's all we do.
Goodbye, Cappy. Time for my 1 o'clock stream.
No probs. Thank you for joining me. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, I'm almost done with this, actually. It's pretty cool. Inputs.
You did good job. Finish it up.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Tab left and tab right I want to use because that feels good in Genshin. So in Genshin they made it so that you can use, I think it was D-pad left and right, or you can do L1 and R1. And L1 and R1 felt really good actually. So I use tab left and tab right. The only problem with that is on keyboard, tab left and tab right on my game is literally tab and shift and tab, which wouldn't feel good as controls. True. So maybe we should do left and right. I could do both. I could do left. Yeah, I could do both. Left, right, and tab left and right as well. Okay, I'll do that because I feel like that would be better. Because, you know, just because I don't play with keyboard doesn't mean other people don't prefer it. Alright, so input left, input right, and then we'll do input L, R. So for input left, it wants to be input action asset, find action, and it's tab left. We're just looking at it there actually. Did I close it? Yeah, tab left, tab right, which is the one that I want to use on controller. And then input L equals input S, find action. It's just left and right, I think. And then there's like different ways to control it depending on what you prefer, which is always nice. And that one is just right. So they'll go left and right, tab left, tab right, beautiful. And then in update, right, we need to implement that now. So this is pretty straightforward. We just need 3 spawn, like, you know, like the spawn points, kind of like spawn points, but also not. You'll see what I mean. So we're happy with the position right now for lane 2 right. So what we can do is we can take Placelia. We can create a 3D object. Let's do spheres this time just because, like, you know, we've used a lot of cubes, to be fair. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy Placelia's position. And I'm going to paste it onto the sphere. There we go. I'm going to call it character lane 2. And I'm just going to duplicate this sphere and do a character lane 1 and a character lane 3. Not sure if I might parent those to something. I might parent them to bridge needle, actually. Yeah, maybe. So literally all we need to do is grab lane 1 and put it wherever we want lane 1 to place the character. And then grab lane 3 and put it wherever we want lane 3 to place the character. So that looks good to me. Make sure we turn the colliders and the mesh renderers off. We only want them as positional references. And I'll put them on bridge needle, I think. And then our Placelia character controller wants reference to those. So once again, I like using lists. You know what, for this? Yeah, let's just do them as transforms. Alright, I'm just going to do lane 1 position, lane 2 position, lane 3 position. I don't know why I wanted to make those private, but it did. Alright, and if we save that, we can reference those. So now we've got lane 1 position, lane 2 position, lane 3 position, which we can drag as references here. Alright, beautiful. And then basically our controls can just say if input left was pressed this frame, or input L was pressed this frame, and then we can do the same thing for input right. Input right, or input R. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 functions. I'm going to do move left and move right. And I was going to call on those functions. So move left, move right. So we're moving left. What do we need to do? So we need a current lane position, right? So private integer current lane, and we start off, we'll just count from like 1, 2 and 3 because it's just easier. So current lane equals 2 because we always start in the middle, so current lane equals 2. And then when moving left, we want to say current lane -1 is what that means. And then we can say if current lane is 0, then current lane equals 1, because we're not warping back to the other side. That wouldn't make any sense. So this just stops it from going out of range, right? We can only go as low as lane 1. So for our move right, it's basically the opposite. So we want to increment our current lane, and if current lane is 4, then current lane is 3. So we cap it at 3. All right. So we can't go any further left than lane 1. We can't go any further right than lane 3. Beautiful. And then we can do a new void here. Rather than repeat ourselves with our code, we can just say reposition character or something like that. So let's do a void function, reposition character, and then we'll just call on that here on both of those, and then reposition character. We can use current lane to place the character at that position. So we just want to say this dot transform dot position, equals. We should have used the list because then we could have. We didn't have to do them in if statements then. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, if current lane is 1, then position at lane 1. And then we can do lane 2, lane 3. Lane 2. Lane 2 position. Lane 3. Lane 3 position. Okay, we'll test that. Okay, the skateboard. The skateboard needs to be a child of us because we move off the skateboard. But yeah, it's working fine, as you can see, aside from the fact that the skateboard doesn't come with us. So we can fix that just by grabbing the skateboard. Where is the skateboard? Yeah, I did forget about that. There it is. And we'll just make it a child of Placelia. There we go. Now wherever we go, our skateboard comes with us, as it should. If we're a good skateboarder. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's looking much better. Yeah, I think we start a little bit slow. We've got the numbers, we can tweak those obviously. So he still can't interact with any objects. So let's fix that. Okay. So we could probably use this canvas, to be fair. Background. So we can do UI, legacy text. Nice, big, bold. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, I can see it. What shows up well? A lot of these colors kind of hard to read against this. Maybe white is better then. I mean, we could just give it... It would probably be easier to read, actually, if I... center it. There we go, that looks much better. There's our score. So there's our score. And we can put a black outline, which I often like. Make sure you can definitely read it. Alright, that's looking good. Nice. And on our skateboard, our bridge rather, manager game system. Yeah, start speed I feel like is a little bit too slow. Let's try it at 65. Okay. We'll do a public int score. If we add Unity Engine UI, we can also link the text score in the inspector. Okay, so grab that and link it. And now, now we can display our score. I just didn't update. We'll just text score dot text equals score. Oh. And let's do, I don't know, 4-digit score. 4 digits. There we go. All right, press play. Make sure it's looking good. Should be fine. Yeah, we still start quite slow, to be fair.
Have you heard this fun fact? ... Doggerland is the area of land connecting Great Britain to continental Europe. It was flooded by rising sea levels, 6500-6200 BC, turning Great Britain into an island.
Okay, so what we need to pick up objects and detect scores and various other things is we need a collider. So if we go to 3D objects, capsule, that's great. Let's put it roughly where she wants to be. That's fine. We can turn the mesh render off so it's invisible. It's probably a little bit big. Make it a bit smaller. It's fine. And what we want to do is we want to add a rigid body component. I don't want to use gravity, and I want it to be kinematic, just meaning that it's not affecting physics or movement or anything like that. We don't care. We've taken care of that, right? And then we can detect with a trigger collider on the objects themselves. So if we, right, this is what we need to do. So we have our pickups here, right? But just to make sure that they're the latest versions, I'm just going to go into my prefabs folder and re-add them. Well, there's a few ways of doing these. I'd rather put them in the level. So there's our asteroid, right, that we can pick up. So I just need to add a trigger collider and a script to the asteroid. So what we'll do, I think we'll make one script to handle both of them. Oh shit, yeah, I did make a script for that and then I just deleted it. We're going to need to make it again, but it's fine. So bridge object script, which I actually just deleted. And we'll make it again. So bridge object. So on the asteroid, I'm going to do something similar. I think I'll do a sphere collider. So I'm just going to add a sphere to the asteroid. Huh. I'm not sure why we can't see it. That's weird. We don't need to see it, but it is weird. Because it has got a mesh render on it. That's odd. Weird. I only want the sphere collider really though. In sphere collider, I'm going to set it as a trigger collider, and then we can add our script. So if I go to yeah, I think I could put it on the parent. Don't know actually. We're about to find out. So we want bridge object. And just like we did last time, we want on trigger enter. Okay, and just for now, I'm just going to do a debug.log other.name. So as something is triggering this trigger collider, it will report in the console what is triggering it. And we also need to remember in our prefabs folder to update. I wasn't going to do the asteroid first. Actually, I was going to do the other one, but never mind. We've done the asteroid now. That's why I added the scar. Right, so we can add asteroid back to prefabs. We need to make sure that our bridge script knows about it. Where is it? There it is. Hang on. Okay, it knows about it. That's weird. It linked straight to it, actually. Okay, so we just check our console now, give it a run. And as our player collides with the asteroids... Oh yeah, I don't need that debug message anymore. Now let's just get rid of that. And clean these comments up as well. Okay. So to make sure it's working, I'm going to purposefully hit this asteroid. And it didn't work. Okay, let's see if we can find out why. Okay, I guess so. Maybe it does need to be on the actual collider itself. I didn't think it did. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, I guess it does then. So we'll just go back to our asteroid and we'll remove the bridge object from the asteroid and we'll put it on our trigger collider. And I'm actually just going to call this asteroid collider. Add the bridge object to here instead. I'm just going to unpack the prefab real quick. Delete the original prefab. Replace that one. Go back. Get out of my face. Go back to my... Jesus. Nah. Missing. Beep. And then turn that one off. And give it another test. Hopefully that should work. Hola Tommy, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we know the first asteroid is going to be in the left lane. So let's get in the left lane, ready for it. I've still got these debug messages as well. We don't need these anymore either. Capsule. Okay, it worked. Okay, it's actually called Capsule. Bridge needle. Ah, okay, so it's the bridge. I see, it's the bridge objects that are hitting the needle. Yeah, that makes sense when they're spawned. Okay, so what we need to do is it's detecting the capsule collider, which is called capsule, right? So if we call this player, then this should say player. So then we can filter this out here and we can say if other.name is player, then that's when we care about it. So the first thing we need to do, because we're using a bridge object for both types of objects, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a public int object type, and by default we'll call it 0, and then when we set up our stars we'll call them type 1. So object type 0 is going to be, and we can put this in here if we want a reminder, 0 is a asteroid and 1 is a star. Okay, but we're writing the code for both, right? So if the player collides with me and I'm an asteroid, so if object type is 0, then what do we want to do? There's a few things we want to do. We want to slow the player down. So for that, we need to let bridge lanes know that we hit an asteroid so that it can slow us down. And maybe I'll reduce some points for hitting an asteroid. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Is that a bit mean? I don't know, we'll figure it out. But basically we'll let bridge our bridge game know. So how can we do that? Well, in bridge game, what we can do is we can make a public function called hit object, taking an integer of object type. So our script knows what to do. So if object type is 0, then we hit an asteroid. Then we want to, certainly we want to put our speed back to the default speed. So you see how start speed here, we actually change that during runtime. So what I'm going to do is call, I should have changed that. Okay, so we can see that we refer to start speed 3 times. Instead of using start speed, I'm going to call it current speed because that's kind of what it is. And then as we start the level, I'm going to set start speed, current speed to start speed. Oh, fucking that. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then when I hit an asteroid, I'm going to set current speed back to start speed again. Current speed equals start speed. We also need to take the asteroid and explode it. Oh, we could do that on the impact actually. Yeah, it might make more sense. We might want to play a sound effect or something, I don't know. But yeah, we'll explode the object in here, I guess. But we also need to tell it that we hit an object. So for that we need a reference to our bridge game. Bridge game. And bridge game equals game object. Find bridge game is on bridge lanes. There we go. So we want to say bridge game hit object of type 0, which is us. And then we want to say, so on the asteroid, we have an asteroid explode equals true. But we're running on the child right now because this is the on trigger script, right? So we're running on the child. So we need to get component in parent. So we can say get component in parent. What did I call that? Asteroid explode. Asteroid explode. Explode equals true. There we go. All right, and then we need to set up the conditions for collecting a star, adding points and stuff. But let's test that first. So if we hit an asteroid, it should explode and we should slow down. Yep. And boy, did we ever slow down. Yeah, I'll probably tweak those numbers. I feel like it still starts too slow, to be completely honest. It's good to do things slow while you're testing, though, to be completely honest. All right, so now we need to do the same thing for our star, and then we're pretty much done. Pretty much done. So I think we're done with the asteroid. We'll get our star in here. There's our star. Oh, isn't he nice? Isn't he lovely? He's lovely. Alright, so I'm going to prefab unpack completely. Same again. I'm going to add a 3D object of a sphere. Don't know why it's bigger than God, but it is. And now we can see this one, so that's weird. Strange. We need to keep the collider, make it a trigger, but get rid of the mesh renderer. Make it a little bit bigger, I guess. And then we want to add the bridge object script. This time we want to set our object type to 1 because we're going to do different things for this. Is that it? I think that's it. That's basically it, isn't it? Delete the star. Re-register the prefab. Go to bridge lanes and re-register the star there. Beautiful. And go back to our collider script. And here we can say if object type equals 1. I think we want to say bridge game hit object 1 to let it know we hit a star so we can score points. And we want to destroy ourselves actually because the player collected the star, right? So we want to get rid of it. So I'm going to say destroy this dot game object. All right, and that's basically it. Done. So now back in our bridge game script, we want to say if object type is 1, score equals score plus how many points do we want to award for star? I think I should score based on speed, right? I think you should get a bonus for going like super fast or whatever. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do for score, because I think it's more interesting that way. You're gonna get a score multiplier for however many seconds you've gone without hitting an obstacle. All right, so I'm gonna do a private int bonus equals 0, and each time we wait 1 second, where is it? Gain speed, wait a second, and gain some speed. I'm also going to say increment bonus by 1. So add 1 second to bonus that you haven't hit an asteroid for, and that's going to contribute to your score. So when we hit an object, we want to reset that bonus equals 0 because we hit an obstacle, and I'm going to say score equals score plus, let's do 5 points for a star, and then score equals score plus bonus however many seconds you've gone without hitting a star for. So if you've got a whole minute without hitting any asteroids, then you're going to be earning like 65 points for each star at that point, and you're going quite fast at that point, so it's, why not? All right, let's see how that goes. Oh yes. Oh, my little star guy's there. Yeah, hang on. Let me just start off a little bit quick because I really feel like playing it now. So maybe we start at 0.01. Let's just do it at 1-1, see how that feels. 1-5. Start off a little bit faster than we gain the speed at. Alright, let's see what that feels like. I love leaving that star on, don't I? Alright, let's go. We still start insanely slowly. Yeah, come on, let's... Why am I so scared? Alright, let's try 33. Start speed. Okay, you'll see I got the points for the star, but the star didn't disappear. Which is... Oh, I know why. Okay, I do know why. I know why. It's because the parent we need to destroy. What was it? Bridge object. let's try that. Nice. Now there might be a thing here where we're going to hit the rock even though we picked up a star, which probably shouldn't happen, but it's because the colliders are so big. You might want to make those colliders smaller. I think the hitbox is going to be too big here actually. I shouldn't have hit that asteroid there really. Yeah, I shouldn't have hit that one either. Okay, so let's look at the easier one to change is hers because she's not a prefab. So let's try and see if we make her collider smaller, like much smaller, if it feels better. Alright, let's see how that feels. That's better. Still shouldn't have hit that one. I just got to tweak it now. What I could also do is make it so that if you recently picked up a star, you get like half a second or something where you just can't get... You can't hit a rock. Yeah, no, it's too... It's still too... I think maybe the collider's too big on the rocks. Stars are fine. Alright, we need to make them much smaller on the rock, I think. Yeah, I don't think you would have been able to sneak through. Alright, we're going to make it a little bit smaller still on Placelia. Just to really make sure she's not hitting past where she should. And let's check our asteroid prefab. Unpack completely. Yeah, it would help. I mean, it's really not sticking out that much more than it actually is, but... Okay, maybe just try that. So we're actually being quite forgiving here. I think it makes the game feel better. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Asteroid. Oh, that's not it. What am I doing? There. Alright. I think we're there. Basically, every time I hit an asteroid, I'm going to claim the game's balanced incorrectly, just like I do every other game. Until I can't lose, I'll know when it's right for a gacha gamer, because until I literally cannot lose, it's not right. You have to win all the time. Right? It has to be unlosable. That literally is Genshin Impact, to be fair. Okay, this feels much better already. Maybe I'm just playing better. I gotta make sure I can still hit an asteroid though at some point. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe I should have hit that one. I don't know. Still felt a bit. I thought I'd already gone past it, you know. This is pretty fun, actually. Also, I think we could do it speeding up a little bit faster than this. It depends what level we're on, right? Like, for the noob level, this is probably fine, but at this point, I kind of just... Oh, it's getting faster now, though. Ah! Damn it. Damn it.
What's the game you're playing?
The best game ever made. Yeah, you really do feel it when you hit one of those asteroids, because you're like, Jesus Christ, how slow am I going now? Seems to take forever just to gain any momentum. We can adjust that. I wonder what a perfect score would be on this level. Oh, we're really getting some speed now. Ah! It's crazy how much that slows you down. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I think this feels better. It doesn't mean that that first star you pick up, because it takes so long to get to it. You get like 20 points for that one star. Oh, now it's really... Oh, it's really exciting now. Oh, this is much better. I like this a lot. Ah! This is great. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I do enjoy this. As brain dead as it is, it's just... I don't know, it's just kind of fun. Fucking hell. Why am I so bad at this? There's something about the angle of those asteroids as well though, that make them kind of like hard to... It looks like you're way past them, but they still stick out a country mile. Like, I feel like I should have hit that one there actually, and I actually didn't. So they're very misleading. Yeah, this is pretty fun. You know what I could do is feed this data into the level and then have it so the level just shuffles. Like shuffles the list of... Yay, we did it. So there we go. That's how you do it. Just like that. No way, 5 hours and 20 minutes since lunch. That is not bad. Because I thought that was going to say like 7 or 8 hours, but yeah, I suppose it's only 7 o'clock. I'm feeling pretty good about that, I gotta be honest. So yeah, I'll probably have a tinker with it and like, you know, try and come up with some different levels. Maybe we'll get it on the website so people can play it. And I think I'll probably add this as an event for my gacha game if it ever releases. It's gonna be like the first event or whatever. And it fits great with my game, right? Because we've got skateboarding in the game anyway, and we've got Placilia here. I think it's pretty neat. And there you go, we've remade yet another Genshin minigame. But this time we did it in less than a day, which is nice. Which is what this thing was supposed to be originally, but the match 3 game was so much harder than I thought it was going to be. That was so complex. I really want to remake Tetris at some point. I love Tetris, but I think that's going to be a pain in the ass. But I definitely want to make Tetris at some point. And this is what I like about the idea. The real reason I want to make a gacha game is because I think they're the perfect games to just like put a load of like weird random mini games in, and people, you know, they don't feel out of place in there. And so it gives me the opportunity to kind of like try different things, learn different things, etc., etc. Yeah. Let's play it one more time. I'm actually curious. Let me see what it feels like to shuffle the list. I'll just ask Jibbity because there's some code I need to do it that I don't have at hand. So I want to see what it feels like if we take the list. So shuffle list. Okay. So when we load the level, load level, shuffle list, level layout. Alright, let's see what that feels like. Just to add some degree of randomness to it. Or does that kind of ruin the whole thing? I mean, given that that was the same pattern, just repeated and repeated several times, It felt quite good to play, to be completely honest. Didn't really feel that repetitive because you're going faster as well, right? So it's like it doesn't really get boring. You still got to kind of concentrate. Oh yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Oh no, that kind of breaks it, I think. But you could put some logic in there that's like, okay, if you're putting two, like don't put those kinds of patterns together. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like shuffling it might have ruined it a bit. I don't know. I mean, apart from that, yeah, I don't know. This feels more boring, I think. And there's no way I could have got that star. That felt unfair. Yeah, I think shuffling it kind of ruins it. There is like a logic to it. There is obviously like a logicalness to it. So if you shuffle it, I don't know, it kind of breaks the logic. Yeah, shuffling it. It's worth trying these things out though. Yeah, my original list felt much better than this. There's no way I could have got over that, I don't think. Yeah, my original one felt much better. So I don't think shuffling it or randomness is gonna be the solution. It may be that like I teach it which patterns. Probably the way to do it would be to create like a random structure, right, where you have like random, like, how do I put this? You have like patterns, right, where it's like, okay, there's a star on the left and then there's an asteroid here and then there's a gap here and then there's another one here, and you come up with like 12 or whatever of those, and then you let it randomly pick out of those 12 and just cycle through them. That could work, but I completely random. Yeah, this is look at this. This is terrible. Yeah, I actually just want to play my unshuffled list again. So we can keep the functionality there just in case it comes in useful later. But my original list felt much better. Alright, let me play it. Yeah, this is genuinely fun. There's something satisfying about putting something like this together though, and then like actually, getting to play it and getting to feel the finished product and, realizing, hey, I did that. Ah, yeah, that didn't necessarily feel unfair though. Yeah, I think the scoring system is interesting as well. So for every second that you haven't hit an asteroid and you collect a star, you get an extra point. Ah! I hate that bit. I never said I was very good at this game. No, I missed one. I missed one. I missed one. That kept happening to me in the Genshin one as well. Oh my god, it's getting so fast. Ah! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Ah, I missed one again. Oh, oh. Look at my score, though. Look at my score. That was so good. And we did it. End of level. Yeah, we could trigger like an end of level thing as well or whatever. Cool. And there it is. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, actually. That's really cool. All right, I will leave it there. Might just chill and watch some things. That was really nice. I really enjoyed that because, like, I don't know. I played this last night, and I thought, do I want to remake this? I mean, it seems maybe a little too simple, but I don't know. It's also kind of fun. And the thing that sold me on the idea was, yeah, well, you know, instead of a carriage, I could have Placidia on a skateboard, and that could be pretty cool. And then I can like use it in my game. And that was what kind of convinced me. I thought, yeah, that makes sense. Like if it's good enough, like if you know they literally had this in Genshin, you know, if somebody was like, oh, the games are shit, the little mini games are shit, I'd be like, well, don't blame me. I nicked them off Genshin. Yeah, so it's like I don't know. I'm like, yeah. But it's weird because on its own, I would have like, you know, in college or something, if somebody would have been like, "Oh, we want you to make this," I would have been like, "What? It's stupid. It's too easy. It's too basic." But it's surprisingly fun to actually play. Like, you know, once it starts getting faster, especially, and it shows how like, you know, sometimes simple is really is the better way to go. Um, and it's still good to do. The biggest challenge, which I didn't really solve, was the UV wrapping, and I do need to figure that out. But I found a workaround for it, and you know, I made it work. Um, that's the main thing. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it because, like, aside from the UV thing, everything went pretty smoothly. You know, nothing took too long. I didn't really struggle with all that much stuff. You know, there was a little bit of confusion about trying to line up the stars and the objects because, and I think the main reason for that was because as I was building layers of objects on objects, I was like, well, I don't want to place all these nodes on the wheel. You know, we should be able to do this dynamically, and Jibbity can help me with that. But Jibbity made an assumption about the rotation of where this cylinder was, and it got it the wrong way around. So, yeah, I think that is what threw off the coordinates a bit, you know. But once we lined everything up and got our head around it, easy sailing, plain sailing. So yeah, I enjoyed this a lot. Pretty cool. All right, thank you for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will catch you next time. Bye.